All right. What's up? It's a new day. Like most American men, I've been thinking about the fall of Rome. I've been thinking about how I can start Fall of Rome Part 2. And like what's the fastest, I'm EACC, right? It's like it's the fastest way we can use AI to get. Just kidding. That's for anyone who's not cool to leave because they think I'm crazy. But if you're here, that means you're cool. So today I'm gonna make a Caesar bot. In lieu of the recent memes of Rome, I was like, you know what? What's something interesting about Rome? So let's look up Caesar real quick. Let's get let's get a little lesson about Caesar. Who is this man? Who is this man? My just realized I didn't check if I'm using my right audio. One of these videos I was using the wrong audio. Oh, looks like I'm using the right one. All right. Julius Caesar. So we're the idea is I'll talk about the idea in a sec. First, let's talk about the man because we're trying to emulate his uh, political dominance in a Twitter bot. How do we do that? How do we break down how to make a Twitter bot? Now, if anyone's going to concern troll about this and this is being reckless and all that, I promise you, I don't care. I'm not going to lie. Would you rather me lie? Say that I care? It's fine. We're not going to actually push any politics. We're working through an idea. Um, I'm only saying because some people were like freaking out about the heaven banning thing, and it's like, dude, I would you rather not know how this works? Like genuinely, it's like I tons of companies are doing this to you, like things like this, like the social engineering stuff. I'm showing you the process, and we're having fun, and we're building interesting things. You know, the ultimate acceleration thing is that you have bots to push back against the evil social engineer bots, right? Running on your computer or something like that. All right, so let's learn about Caesar. We'll do a little educational lesson here. So he was a Roman general and a statesman. If you don't know, because people always say Caesar, but who really was this man? Okay, he was a member of the first triumvirate. Okay, I can't read. He led Roman armies in the Gallic Wars before defeating his political rival Pompey in a civil war. Big thing. He was pretty much a dictator, and he was very politically. He was like a political engineer. He was a political coder. He was like really, really. He was not even meant to be in political status, and he was very conniving in the way to get to the top, but not in like a like super bad way. He was just super smart. Um, and a ton of people killed him because he stepped on a ton of toes. So now let's turn him into a bot. No, but like, all right, let's look at why is Julius Caesar famous. Let's just get like a cliff notes here. Why is Julius Caesar famous? I'm learning here too. So, let's see. So like, why was he so important? If we're gonna make a bot, we should know who we're making a bot about. Okay, so he was a political genius, right? We should know about the man. So by the age of 40, he had been a widower, a divorcee, a governor, captured by pirates, hailed imperator by adoring troops, acted as quaestor and an aedile and council, and was elected Pontifex Maximus. I know half of those words. So what was left for his remaining years? Well, he was stabbed to death, and he did make the calendar we all use today. So that's an interesting thing. If you're a curious history junkie, and the interesting thing, what's so funny? We'll get into making the bot in a sec, but what's so funny? If you look at all the things of how Rome fell, this whole meme around like why do men think about the fall of Rome so much? And it's because you're living it right now. It's like there's only ever been a time where there's been this much empire dominance, US, and you're seeing like the fall of Rome. I'll get to making the bot in a sec. So like let's go to like why did Rome fall? Let's go to this. So like let's go to like some reasons why I said why did fall of Rome. So like I just want to get to like a list of it. Because the thing is man, we think about we think about the vision, right? And if you don't, then I don't know what to tell you. But like most men, we think about the vision of what's going on. We think about the big picture. Okay, every guy is a big picture guy deep down, and big picture in today's age. Well, Christianity is one reason why the Roman Empire fell. It's not too similar now. You could say that like uh, you could say the similarities now is the dogma around like cultural stuff, which is fractionalizing a ton of society. Maybe that's and like a lot of policy making around a lot of cultural dogma. But obviously, I mean, I personally don't see Christian ideas as well. You can turn it into dogma, right? But you can maybe could say that's a similarity, but this is a similarity. Barbarians and Vandals. Okay, so in today's age, why am I doing this? In today's age, so they embrace the barbarians to some extent because of their tax benefits. Sound familiar? People not of the land, and then obviously they overcame the territory, or they overpowered the owners of the territory, and they started to get into positions of power. And now you have barbarians running Roman lands, right? Not an expert about any of this. Lead poisoning, we'll skip that. Economics, so like major factors, inflation, sound familiar? Overtaxation, sound familiar? And feudalism, corporations, sound familiar? Um, you're no longer tied to the land. You're no longer a slave to the land. You're a slave to debt. Um, all right, so and then it's all like this is like we think about these things. This is what guys think about. Okay, girls think about you. Think about other stuff. We think about this. It's okay. It's okay. All right, let's actually get to building the bot. I don't know why I'm doing that. Anyway, so Caesar, fall of Rome, Caesar bot. So I have this idea. Oh, we're in a loop. So I have this idea to make a delete that in post, to make a bot where you simply, this is my like scratchy notes here, where you simply give it a idea for a political campaign. And like for instance, you say like a political, like all you give the bot is you say a political campaign for uh making sure all Americans eat soap, something like that. And with the Twitter bot, it's a Twitter bot, so it'll be all in a Twitter account. This is an example, and all it does is it it tries to first get goals to make this happen, and then find tweets per interval. So we'll say like an hour or a minute, even you can do that, or generate tweets per interval about or pushing the campaign. Then we also want a and it's gonna check the engagement on the tweets. So it checks the engagement on each tweets, on all the tweets, and based on the engagement, it will hold on. Based on the engagement, it will um, update its goals and strategy. So we got to figure out how this is going to work, and we got to figure out what we're storing, because there's a couple of things we're building. For anyone who doesn't know how these things work, we're building an LLM agent. What is an LLM agent? So an LLM is a large language model. Okay. Let's start with the basics here. I don't want to just get to the bot. Okay. I want to start with the basics. So here are the basic concepts that we're about to run through. Basic concepts. 1, LLM agents. 2, web scraping. Actually, 1, LLMs. Just so we're all good on the technology. 3, web scraping. 4, what else do we need to run through? Astroturfing. These are the 4. We're making an astroturfing bot. If you don't know what astroturfing is, I'm about to talk to you about it. Okay? So an LLM, and you're like, wait, Jared, why do you do this? Why don't you make something like useful? And I'm like, this is how you find out useful things. You have fun BSing about ideas and topics, and then after that, you find something interesting. Like, what if we find a very good way to just have a social media like intern as a bot? What if we make the perfect social media intern bot that manages? We're really just making a bot that manages a social media account. Oh yeah. Also, what we want to do is we want to. This is the funnest part. We want to find Twitter users who are talking about our campaign and reply to them or retweet. So reply positively or negatively based on their sentiment, and retweet if sentiment is very high. And we don't need to do a sentiment analysis thing. We can actually do everything through our LLM. Scheme experiment, love. It says, I'm 2 ahead on 3, but is there old vids talking about scraping in parallel or massively without block? So I actually look up the bot army video. That's literally what you're saying. You're saying. I make, and I mostly talk through it. I write it out too. I write out the script, but I essentially talk through. It's the Karen bot army video. If you're curious on how to like ramp up a web scraping process, like to like actually have like a network of bots doing stuff, that's the perfect video for you overall. And I'll get through all these concepts here. I'm gonna like talk through how this works first. I realize sometimes I just jump in too much. I want to like talk through a lot of these concepts. So first off, yeah. So real quick, Andrew, for the bot army, the real thing, I'm saying bot army, it's really just like running web scraping routines in parallel. You want to get used to parallel processing, and you want to get used to concurrency. And how do you manage, like, let's say you're using Selenium and you're using a browser. How are you going to manage multiple browser tabs at the same time or multiple browser windows, and what's most memory effective for you? Depends on the browser you're using. Sometimes sometimes you just want to have multiple browsers with one tab, depending on how you're managing these sessions, because Well, you also need to manage cookies. Try not to derail you. No, it's all good. But yeah. So overall, you want to do that. But anyway, cool. But yeah, look at that video. So basic concepts, LLMs. Actually, yeah, we'll run through that concept. So basic concept. So we're by the way, did I spell this right? I don't know why it looks like I didn't. Okay, but all right, basic concept. LLMs. What's an LLM? An LLM is a large language model. Okay, it is a language model is a sequential machine learning, deep learning model that is trained on word embeddings to generate, to predict the next series of text based on the previous series of text. So that's a language model. The language model uses a sequence of text, so a sequence of tokens, and then based on the previous tokens, we'll just say text for tokens. Like, for instance, like this colon's a token, example's a token, the space is a token, A is a token. It gets all these tokens and has word embedding, so it has the vectorized version of all these characters, all these tokens, and then so these are numbers, and based on these numbers, it'll predict the next series of numbers next based on the machine learning model. So the machine learning model, you might be used to, if you're used to neural nets, it's the way typically if you have a classifier, you say, hey, based on this label, all these dimensions in the data are this label, and these dimensions may be negative 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, whatever. Maybe you have 8 dimensions. All these are 1. All these are 0 for this other thing. So you're classifying things with a label. Here, we're doing a sliding window in language models. Super important. It's a sliding window. That's why everyone's talking about context window. What that is, it's a sliding window over the text, and instead of the label being like your class, it's going to be that next piece of token that it's going to predict, right? So I mean, it's a little bastardized way of saying it, but I feel like it's the best way to translate it at a basic level is to sort of say we're predicting the class as in the sequential, the next thing in the future that we want to see. And a large language model, super important. Okay, you want to start the fall of Rome, and you don't want to know what's going to start it. I wasn't accelerationist before, but like I think I might be now. After the stream, I'm like, so I can just make bots that just like just start BSing like political campaigns forever. Like that's amazing. Okay, a large language model is this to the extreme where there's two concepts here. See, I know more about this than Rome, by the way. For anyone in the beginning, anyone who's seeing this in the beginning, where I was like talking about Rome and Caesar, I know more about this than that. Okay, so there's two concepts of large language models. One is the fact that it uses a F ton of data. The YouTube sensors, listen, YouTube, we're cool. Um, we're not fully cool though, but we're cool. You know, until we're not, until I start some anti YouTube campaigns. Oh wow, that is this actually going to be powerful if we make this? We don't want to make it too powerful. I just realized you can just make it like do like anti campaigns at your enemies and stuff. It's fine. If you're gonna concern troll about me, just go away. Um, you're speed running the fall of humanity. No, I'm showing you how it'll be done to you. like I know some people are gonna say that I'm bad for doing this. I'm showing you how it's made. There's people that are doing this behind your back and just making money off you. I'm not even making money off this really. Like I've been getting contacted by sponsors and stuff, and I'm like, nah. If I do, you'll know because I'll make it so obvious. Um, right now, I'm kidding. This is no, no, I know. All right, I just need something to talk about. But all right, so the thing that makes large language models is that it uses an F ton of data, and it also, by the way, do you see that it's HD, or did I just waste money on the better version? Hey, what's up, Maliki? This is a fun one. So we're just talking about you. This is like basics. I want to run through a lot of the concepts we're going to be doing. Um, so so where's there? Yeah. So it uses a F ton of data, and also it uses different learning uh, concepts. Main one is reinforcement human uh, real RLHF, reinforcement learning human feedback. Okay, I don't know why that was RLHF. Okay, so OpenAI and all these people, they pay people to make these big LLMs. They pay people in the feedback loop of the neural net. They pay people to have reward or not good um, feedback information about the data that it's generating. So it's based off of how humans actually interpret information, which makes it super smart. Um, but it's super limited because if you need a ton of data, you need a ton of human labor. So there's people that are doing like DPO, and there's other alternatives for doing this type of reinforcement feedback so that these LLMs can really talk like people. So when these things talk super like people, a lot of that is because of this part of the training. All right, so we're going and flowing. So LLM agents. So after LLMs got big this past, dang, it's really only been a year. That's crazy. Wow, yeah. We might accelerate this a ton this video. Oh wait, I want to guys show you guys about the E acceleration. Effective accelerationism. It's really this concept that AI and LLMs, yeah, I'll just read it, will lead to a post scarcity technological utopia. Really just saying like we might as well just go as far as we can because the better these things get, um, the more of a, yeah, like we'll get a utopia. I don't actually believe that, by the way. I'm like kidding about that. I'm not a effective accelerationist. That's like retarded. Um, there's not going to be a utopia because of code. That's not ever going to happen. Utopia happens not never, not in this world, in my opinion. Because humans are what do things, and humans tend to do bad things unless they appeal to a greater authority, which has nothing to do, in my opinion. You can disagree, obviously, but that has nothing to do with AI. So, and AI is not going to have excess resources because part of what makes the world, like part of how power works, part of how technology works is as soon as someone gets power, they use technology to make sure you don't have X amount of resources as leverage. And they get you into debt so that you can do labor for them. So, and that's all people stuff. So, what I see is people will accelerate AI and then leverage the AI to F you in the butt. Oh, no, I guess saying F didn't really help there. All right, so the LLM agent. So after LLMs got big this year, people started to do interesting things. So the agent is a part of been on since 2020. Nice. Have you heard of the culture series, by the way? Speaking of that concept, culture is basis of some of Musk's stuff. No. Wait, what's the culture series? Control of resources 101 for those lusting power 100% Maliki. So the agent is a process that is essentially using the LLM's intelligence to automate processes and often using feedback loops to reinforce behavior and use event handling, I guess the best way to put it, to trigger actions. So, no, it's a lot. So, really, what I mean here is the agent part is using the LLM to essentially the intelligence, this predictive text, to pretty much, and you can fine tune the model to do certain things, but typically for really powerful models like GPT-4, you don't need to fine tune it for anything. Um, but it's using the knowledge that the LLM is finding out, which you're going to see in a sec when we start writing this. Like we're going to tell it to get goals, and then it's going to analyze the goals it gets, and then it's going to automatically do things based on that and trigger different actions based on the feedback we get from the LLM. So that's where the agent comes. So the agent is now sort of listening for events and then triggering things, and we might have an actual loop here. Actually, yeah, we will, based on the data we get. Anyway, so that's the LLM agent part. Yeah, LLMs are super interesting. Oh yeah. So apparently the culture is that a podcast. It talks about post scarcity idea. Um, Yeah, the post scarcity thing, I don't, that's like absurd for me. I'm like, whenever I hear about that, I'm like, that's like Revenge of the Nerds gone wild. That's coming from me. I'm literally making like a Caesar bot. Um, all right, so web scraping. So yeah, like the whole like the Mike Tyson quote where he's like, everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face. I see that happening pretty fast in the AI world. I'm more face, effective face punching, a face getting punched in the face because effectively knocked out. Yeah, knockout. That's what I am because I'm not accelerationist. I'm like uh, as you start thinking, believing your own BS in technology as an engineer, eventually you're going to get punched in the face, and it might be either a lawsuit or someone putting you in prison, or literal violence against you. Uh, yeah, and so all right, web scraping. So web scraping is a concept where a software developer. I'll run through this real quick. I know most people probably obviously are going to know this, but if you don't, it's fine. You're just not cool, and that's okay. But after in 5 seconds, you will be right. All right. Just kidding. But a software developer will automate HTTP requests to websites so they can read the information on the website. HTTP requests, obviously, like that's what happens whenever you go to a website. It makes a GET request um, on websites. So we're going to be automating browser interactions by web scraping through an automated, redundant, automated web browser. So we're going to be literally like running Firefox or probably Chrome. I think I'm going to run Chrome. Yeah. We're going to be literally running Chrome and then, but with code. So using JavaScript, obviously, to run code. And we're going to be using Node. Oh, yeah. I got to get into Bun. I forgot. I'll have a Bun stream maybe this week. This one, I wanted to just like go ham and just like go crazy. It was this idea where I was like, let me make something that like just is constantly constantly like a web crawler AI that's constantly going on the web finding people that are bad at their jobs and automating their jobs. I don't know like how that would work, but I thought that was hilarious. I'll do that like maybe Wednesday. I'll do that. But I was like, well, I'll do this because like that's like a little intense. I need to plan that out. All right, so anyway, that's web scraping. You guys know web scraping. So astroturfing. Astroturfing. Let's look up astroturfing. Me, it's better that I get the actual like people talking about it here, so I can like um all right, so astroturfing is the use of fake grassroots efforts to influence public opinion, often funded by corporations, political entities. So that's what we're doing. We're making an astroturfing bot. I want to be very clear. This is an astroturfing bot. If you have anything to say about that, you can go say that in the comments, and I won't listen. All right, so and we won't be actually astroturfing. We're making this spot and we're just making it. You know what I mean? And we're gonna use some BS campaigns. This isn't real, right? Well, it's real, but it's not like we're not gonna be like astroturfing for like Biden or something like that. You know what I mean? Like this isn't like you know. It's just it's all good. It's all good. I know there's someone's gonna like watch this and be like, "Oh my god." By the way, does anyone can you tell this is like 1080p? Or is this like did I waste money? Because the 720p, someone was saying they wanted better quality. But anyway, all right, astroturfing. So pretty much, it's just when you pretend like something is happening that isn't happening, uh, to to get to simulate grassroots energy. So like, so pretty much like having like a yeah, like for instance, like multiple online identities and freight pressure groups to lead people into believing that it's something's a commonly held view. We're gonna be doing that for our what campaign will we use? Maybe we'll use the what campaign did I think of? Yeah, making all Americans eat soap. That's kind of funny. Does anyone have any funny like? Do you guys have like a funny campaign idea? I feel like all Americans eating soap is like a little dumb. Something that's a little believable, I think, would be cool. All right, those are our concepts. Those are our concepts. So let's just start building it. This is Caesar bot. So there's two parts to this. So we're actually gonna use the same collab that we have. We'll set up the collab in a sec. We have a collab for Karen bot that and for the that other bot that we're gonna use. Um, like I've been making a ton of bots. I think the Heaven Banning and the Karen are both good for this. But oh yeah, the LLM we're using is Llama 2. Just for anyone, it's Llama 2. Okay. All right, so let's go to dev. Let's get questions about Garth Brooks hiding bodies. Wait, what? Oh, questions about Garth Brooks. Does he? I feel like he would. No, I don't want to make it about like a guy. This might actually like work a lot, like really well. Um, I can't go that far. I can't like actually have like a can't. I can't be like Russell Brand denial group or so. Like I can't like make it super specific. Um, if I yeah like that's all right. So I mean I can, but like I'm not doing that. But all right. So make directory Tom Segura joke. Oh no, I know Tom Segura's joke. Yeah. All right, so let's do so what's this called? This is Caesar bot. Caesar bot. Do some diet thing with Caesar salad. That's actually hilarious. Like a diet thing, like all Americans eat Caesar salad. That's super funny art. That's actually super funny. That's actually really funny. Yeah, we're doing that. All right, we'll make all Americans eat Caesar salad. That's funny. That's so dumb. Um, I don't know why I find that so funny. Oh wait, before we get started, oh no, let's no before we get started in the code. Um, I gotta remember when I'm jabbering this that I make this first. Let's make the Twitter. So we've been using the same Twitter bot account um, for all these videos. We're gonna use Everyday Tech Bro and go follow Everyday Tech Bro. And we're just gonna change this. Let's like get a picture of Caesar. Picture of Caesar. Or there's no pictures, but there's like first one's picture of Caesar salad. I mean like the bust of Caesar, that like famous bust. Yeah, this one. Let's see. Is this one? This one's more like dope. I don't know if that's actually him though. This one's. I feel like everyone knows this is him. Is there one that's like kind of epic though? I don't know. All right, let's go into Pixlr. I'm just gonna edit this real quick. Pixlr's great for photo editing, by the way. All right, so let's wait. All right, let's load URL. All right, so how do we make them cool? I typically just give sunglasses. I'm not that inventive. You can already see a search picture with sunglasses. Oh, Midjourney? Actually, yeah. Hold on. Yeah, let's use Midjourney. I have that. All right, let me close out this and this. All right. Go into Midjourney. Okay. Let's see. What Midjourney? What do we even say? All right. Let's see. Prompt. Julius Caesar bust, but he's an '80s punk rock star. Oh wait, I should do him, but he's like Uncle Sam or something. That'd be funny. This is the non-technical part. We'll get into coding in a sec. It's like, is it actually doing it? Let's see. I think it's doing it. Nice. Let's see. I don't have to use this editor. Oh, that's not really. Oh wait, that's actually not bad. The one in the top left. Let me see. Julius Caesar bust, but he's a Romanian pimp. He's a bust, but he's a. Let's see. He's dressed as Uncle Sam. Let's see. Let's see here. Let's see what this looks like. Is he actually gonna look like Uncle Sam? This is a little biased. That's fine. I don't care. We're modernizing him because the Fall of Rome Part 2 is going to be about the U.S. You know, that's Abe Lincoln. What the? One of those looks like Abe Lincoln. Oh no, none of these are Caesar. What? Okay. Imagine Julius Caesar bust. Okay, I don't want to spend a ton of that much. I'm just gonna get this one on the top left. There's one on the bottom left. That one's all right. That's U3. All right, that's pretty good. I mean, he looks like kind of stupid, but we made him look like a punk rocker from the 80s. All right, let's save this image. Let's save. Let's get out of here. Let's go back to JP Shadow. That was the Justin Peterson video. If you missed that, check that out. That's a funny one. How do I update the profile? That's my profile. Hold on. How do I update? Okay, JP Shadow. Let's switch to JP Shadow. We're just updating JP Shadow to be our Julius Caesar bot. Fall of Rome Part 2. All right. Caesar bot. No, we shouldn't call it bot. We'll be like, definitely not Julius Caesar. The bio, and then let's put this image in here. Image is this bust. How do I? And then we want to zoom in a little bit. Look at that. That's epic. That's epic. Or Julius Caesar superstar. Definitely not Julius Caesar. And then the bio is Caesar salad is the only way forward. America needs a reckoning. Location everywhere. Okay. Fit. Oh, wait. Hold on. I think I didn't save the image. I think I did that before. Let's see. Let's see. Let's apply. Okay. Did it upload? Save. Why is it? What's happening? Oh, they're blocking me out of my account. Oh, okay. They gotta make sure I'm a real person. Okay, yeah, it's this one. All right, yeah, they're catching on that I'm making bots a little bit. That happened on one of the streams. They were blocking me out a little bit, but that's okay. We just keep going. It's fine. All right, let's edit the profile. Riveting entertainment. I know. It's fine. It's fine. Let's open this up. Zooming in again. Okay, apply. Yeah, we're good. Are we good? Okay, we're good. All right. Definitely not Julius Caesar at Everyday Tech Bro. Follow the account. All right. Let's get into the coding. Before we weren't getting into coding. Now let's get into the coding. Okay. I'm gonna start this directory. Let's just try to read me and just write some of our notes that we want to do. So what's the architecture here? So we need a few bots. So we have we need an initializing script. So what this script is going to do, we'll ask the user for the political campaign idea. It's going to generate the initial goals. And then it should generate a strategy. Generate the goals and generate the initial strategy. So it needs to generate two things. It's going to pass in the goals to the strategy. So, well, we could generate both in one thing, actually. Maturity is amazing. All right, so the initializing script, we have to get the goals and the strategy, and that's really it. And then we have other scripts that are going to be our tweeting script. And that's pretty obvious. So this is going to find out what to tweet. And it'll be on a set interval. So it's essentially going to be generating tweets based on strategy, based on the save strategy, and we'll just save all this stuff in JSON files. If you're like, hey, why don't you save it in a database? No. You should try using flat files more often, I think. Because people will use databases for some of the dumbest things. It's like databases are for applications. Okay, it's for you can do whatever you want, but typically if I'm just storing configurations for something, I'll use JSON files. Super easy to read. Works in pretty much every language. It's and you could use whatever structure you want. You can use data frames or in Python or whatever, like CSV files, I guess more so the right comparison there. But you can do whatever you want. But setting up SQL just to store configs when you don't have an application, I just feel like it's a waste of time. I just got upset at a person that didn't exist. I was like, why are you doing something that you're not? No one even said they're using SQL. All right, so it's going to generate tweets based on the save strategy, and it will reply as well as tweet. It will find a user to reply to. So this is a whole thing. So we need to have the script is going to, so we're going to run the script on an interval where it's going to do two things. It's going to tweet, and it's going to do the engagement tweet, and then it's going to do the user reply. So we'll just do them both in the same script. Someone else wants to take this code and separate it into two. I don't feel like it's necessary. But really the idea is it's very similar to the other bots where it's just constantly checking for things. Here, the tweet script is going to be checking. Well, actually, we need to do a couple of things. We really should have another process that's always running. That's constantly. This is the engagement script. This script will be analyzing our engagement stats. This is such overkill, but I think this is hilarious. But for me, I really want to do. I like doing overkill. But we're gonna be analyzing pretty much how our tweets are performing and changing the strategy if the tweets don't perform well. Okay, So we need to figure out where that script's going to be. I don't know if that's going to be. I don't know where that's going to be. Um, like also for this one, I think I'm going to make it so it doesn't actually just start up scripts and it's just all running in one process. Because there's the multi-file, multi-process. Approach where we could have a file process for each of these always running. Um, but I think it'll be actually simpler to test just putting it all in one big script. All right, so the files we want are we want our bot. So we want Caesar bot, and this is gonna get the goal and save it. Actually, let's just actually have multiple processes. Never mind. I want to say the Caesar bot, an init Caesar bot, which gets the goal and strategy, gets the goals and strategy, and saves them. Oh, to find the right. We need to do a vector. Hold on a sec. I just realized I don't think I've ever in Node done. Face doesn't have a Node API, right? That's crazy, right? Yeah, they don't do that. Do they? Hold on. No, they have like APIs for it. Yeah, no. I mean, we could just run a Python file to do this, but it's kind of lame. Because I want to. So the reason why is I want to. I mean, we don't need Hugging Face to do this, but it's just sentence transformers is so nice. Sentence transformers. Yes. Maybe we don't use Node.js for this. I'm gonna have to go back. I keep going back and forth to Python. This and that. Looks like there's TensorFlow has a universal sentence encoder that we can use. How come this just has scores? Oh, okay. Let's see. Yeah, we can use this. Let's use this. All right, cool. We can use this. So we're gonna use a sentence encoder. So this is how we're gonna do the passage retrieval. So lots of ideas going on here. So the way we're gonna find users to reply to, we're going to be vectorizing each reply and comparing it to our political campaign. I think that's fine. I know it's that's a little rough. It might be better to just prompt Llama 2 with all the tweets and be like, which tweet is like, yeah. Which tweet should we respond to? Yeah, we should do that. Like, which is the most related? No, no, no. I don't like that actually. I feel like it's better to do the passage retrieval stuff. Whatever, we'll do that later. Um, we're either doing a vector comparison or we're doing a like a llama 2 thing for that. All this stuff we already know all this stuff though, and we already know the engagement thing. So anyway, so this is gonna initialize the goals and strategy and save it. So we have the Caesar bot. This is gonna run the init and run this script. Run the tweet Caesar bot. Uh, run the tweet Caesar bot jazz. For the tweet Caesar bot, that's hard to say. JS, this script is going to be this is going to be the thing that's running on an interval. It's going to be always tweeting on an interval, and then it's going to be generating the tweets based on the strategy. And we're going to have to save each tweet. So we have to save each tweet in the JSON file, which we'll do here. Tweet Caesar bot. So it's going to be running the replies and running the tweets. We'll do the replies after we do the tweets first. So the tweet Caesar bot is going to be doing that. And so we're also going to have a file that's going to have our goals.json, goals strategy, JSON. Then we're going to have the Caesar tweets.json. So we want to have two JSON files, one that has all the previous tweets, because we want to do the next tweet assuming the previous tweets, because we wanted to, one, not tweet the same thing, but two, we wanted to, for every next tweet, we wanted to use the context that things are progressing in the campaign. And this is just going to be an array, actually. I think these are both going to be arrays. No, this one's going to be like goals, an array goals, and then strategy, and then just a string. Nice. Okay, and then so the engagement stats, we should actually run the engagement stats in a different file as well. This is going to be more of a, I know this is kind of crazy, but so this is the engagement routine, and really what this is going to do is going to it's going to look at the engagement stats. By the way, this you can generate, like, I want to be very clear. The reason why I'm making this so, it's not even that complicated, but like the reason why I'm making it like this is because I want, by the end of this, it actually, for any, like, you could have this run forever, and you could do this for any campaign, political campaign. So, and really by political campaign, just campaign. So you could have this run for anything you want, and you just get a bot, put the credentials in the code, and then you get the collab and everything, and then run the collab. But with the ngrok, or you can run it however you want. You could maybe use Llama CPP, but I'm going to use that. Oh, you're in a, dude, Andrew, you do VR? But yeah, it's a beautiful knowledge transfer, just so you know my feel. Dude, awesome, dude. That's great. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. So you just do VR, Andrew? Who's in my chat? Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Andrew said my thought process is epic. What did Andrew say about you? Whoever else is here watching. Exactly. Got a friend from Salesforce for meet in VR. That's absurd. You guys meet. Who prefers to meet in VR? That's fine. I won't judge. Maybe I'm wrong about that. You know, maybe VR is a cool way to live. Anyway, so all right. So let's look at the engagement routine. The way this is gonna work, I do finance. You're like a Python data guy. That makes sense. Nice. Yeah, that makes sense with your web scraping question. So you like nerd stuff. That one I don't know. Yeah, VR meetings. If anyone does ask me to do a meeting in VR, I'll be like, hey, could you turn around and close the door? They're like, oh no, the meeting. It's like, oh yeah, could you turn around and close the door? No, we're not doing the meeting. obviously. Like, come back when you want to show your face to the public. It's like, hey, let's actually do this meeting in VR. How about it's like I don't trust you. Why? Because you're afraid to show your face in public. You know who else is afraid to do that? Criminals. Are you a criminal? Just ask anyone who does VR or who tries to do a VR meeting with you. It's like, are you a criminal? All right. So the engagement routine. We need some teleporters. BOP. That's funny. Um, but yeah. It's like yeah, it's crazy. It's like I don't know, the way the world's going, the metaverse thing, the AI. I'm like, are people gonna genuinely be like? Because I feel like now, I already know in my generation there's like a social issue. I was born in '96, so like for anyone born in 2005, whoa, like that's crazy. Like if you were born in 2005, the odds you can like string together sentences without being like 1001 100. Like sometimes I'll talk to someone a little younger and I'll be like, so like what do you like? I'll say something like basic. Like this one person asked me something crazy. Like they were like they genuine. Maybe I shouldn't say. I'm not trying to be a dick to them, but like they genuinely didn't know the cardinal directions. And I was like, is that like an internet thing? This was like a normal person. And I was like they were like which? I was like, oh, like left. And I was like, I don't even know. Actually, that person was my age. That's crazy. They maybe won't have foundational knowledge from a before time, easy to write, new reality for them. Yeah, the benefit of the new generation is that they get to be aware of so much breadth of knowledge at any second that they probably have more access to like truth. If that makes sense in terms of like information. Like they can, but also their brains probably won't be able to process things as much because they're like I just looked up Julius Caesar. And I mean, I know who he is, but like for like specifics, and I could barely like pronounce half of those Latin words. I was like, an Aeolus? But also, it's like, who needs to know Latin, right? I get it. I get it. I get it. Unless you teach yourself, you're a slave to the system where you know nothing and are happy. It's true. We're at a time where it's like it's all on you now. Yeah, Def think we'll see some bits of that with mass GPT adoption, potential central source. They can ask questions that isn't auto biased like TV news. Yeah, until OpenAI just like starts like all the answers are like, "Do you hate your genitalia?" I'm like, "Oh, I just asked what the so I just asked like whether like Julius Caesar like how'd he die?" And then they're like, "Oh, you hate your genitalia." I'd say, "No, but no, I don't. Maybe I do." You know what we don't have to get it. I guess that's political. But yeah. Tiny bits of change here and there, change. Yeah, and eventually it'll be like a like every now and then you ask OpenAI for ideas. Promise I'll code in a sec, but like you'll ask. This is gonna be a long night. But I don't, I don't care. I work like all the time, all day. This is like it's funny because I'll do streams that are really long. They're like, "How are you doing?" I had a friend who's like, "How are you doing that?" I'm like, I don't. That's just my whole life. Like I don't like. It's great. Um, I'm never like once it gets like the auto startup one was 8 hours, so like that one was a little much. But long night a good code. Yeah, like yeah, long night is good. It's good to like work. That's like Anyway, so the Caesar's tweets is going to be like just a string of array of strings. I feel like it's good to be like, I like working when you wake up. All right, so let's create these files. So we have a CaesarBot file, which is our main file. Luckily, half of this we can just take from like KarenBot, and the other one, I did another one recently, Jordan Peterson bot. Yeah. We could take it from that one. Those are JS files. And then we have a utils file that'll just open up from the, am I running stuff? So let's open up the Peterson bot, because I think it was, that one had a ton of interesting things. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I lose my train of thought and be like, what the F was I coding? Yeah, I get that. The benefit of coding is I feel like it trains your brain to think with a lot of dang, I call these projects so many things. I actually can't. Oh, it's debate me, bro bot. That's what that was called. All right, but I feel like if you're problem solving a lot, it's super healthy for your brain, especially if it's tied to your hand-eye coordination. So like doing manual labor is also good. Uh, Whatever it is, like working around your house, sports, whatever. So coding's good too, though. And there is some, I guess, with typing, but I wouldn't really consider that like hand eye. But all right, let's open this up. But either way, like you want to do a lot of stuff. I feel like in life, you want to be like, let's see, send Twitter DM. We don't want that. Reply to Twitter account. Oh wow, we already have like half of what we need. We have reply to Twitter account. Like we're this is the benefit of this is the benefit of just like doing a lot of the same stuff over and over again. All right. All right. We're coding now. I gotta say that so that when I chapter this, I can easily find these sections. Why does it look weird? Okay, and then we run. There's a language for logical mind can help those who lack logic learn it. 100%. It's like how you learn logic. Not how. I mean, it's a way to learn logic. I know I need FS because we're gonna be writing some files here. Oh wait, I guess we'll run this. Yeah, we don't need process exit. My bad. I guess we'll just run this in all the files. All right, CaesarBot's the main file. We're gonna copy the J. We're gonna just copy a ton of stuff from our Jordan Peterson bot the other day, because it's gonna work out very similarly. So the way these work is, see, like the way you get 10x is you just keep it's recurrence through project making. Okay, I'm like saying that like it's such a dick thing to say how to get 10x. Um, but oh wait, we're gonna run this a little differently because we're gonna be forking processes here. But it's true though. You want to I think there's like an 80-20 rule with oh yeah, this is gonna enter in the let's see. This is gonna enter in. Let me think. This is Caesar bot campaign. So this is the campaign. The campaign description. And the campaign description is gonna be the first thing. We're gonna get that, and we're just gonna it'll be like in strings or whatever. So we have the campaign description, and this is gonna be, I guess, a global. So what this is gonna do is it's gonna run. So we gotta spawn processes. So we're gonna get spawn from child process dot spawn. and we're gonna spawn a few processes here. So I'm actually gonna get, I forgot which one I got that spawns, or which one I made, which code I made that spawns processes. Remind me to talk about, I was just talking about 80/20 rule. That's important. I have my own 80/20 rule for, is this spawn process? I had one that spawns processes. Which one? I have my own 80/20 rule for projects. But you got to be like crazy to do it. Because you have to do like the same thing a ton of times. Or similar things a ton of times. But I think it's smart to do that. Not like the same exact thing, but yeah, so like which one was the one that I did the spawn, I spawned the process on? Was that Karen bot? Yeah, it's Karen bot army. Yeah, okay. Of course. All right. So okay. So the way this is gonna work is we're gonna spawn these processes. We have 3 processes to spawn. Let me actually cut up. Do we want to promise get all? No. We don't care. We're not really gonna have an end state here. This is just an infinite loop. It's just it's an infinite loop. So, um, oh well. Oh yeah, we want to have log files for all these files. So we'll have a spawn bot function, and we'll pass in, um, the name of the log, or the bot name, and then we'll just put that in here. And this is the log. This is the bot log. Because we're gonna run this like a few times. So we have the bot name, and then we have, actually let's do bot file. We'll just put that right here. I think all these, none of these are gonna have again, then we're gonna run the output to the file like that. Cool. And we log the file using the, I'm actually, it's, it's so funny. What is this doing? Oh, it's reading the logs to this file right here. I'm not doing anything. Oh yeah, because this is, yeah, whatever. We don't care about that. All right. So the 80/20 rule I have for projects is like, and this isn't forever. This is like if you want to like get good at a specific domain. I think it's good to have projects where every next project, 80% of it is stuff from the previous project, and 20% is like new stuff. I don't mean the same exact thing, but it's like it's a new idea, but I mean technology wise. And you just keep kind of pushing yourself a little bit. Um, this one, I guess I'm not even sure the stats thing. Oh yeah, I guess using TensorFlow vector DB, I guess, is a new concept I'll be doing here. But like I didn't know how Llama 2, I didn't know anything about LLM agents like a month ago, or like a month and a half ago. But now it's like we just keep kind of, escalating that 20%. All right, we don't need a config. So the spawn bot runs for each of them. Okay. And then we need a way to close the bot if it's currently running. Anyway, all right. So we need to, so the first things first, we need to run the init Caesar bot. Wait. This doesn't exist. Hold on a sec. We gotta make this log file name. And then we got to do split dot 0 just so we can get the first word here. Okay, so we want to first run the init Caesar bot. And then what this is going to do, oh yeah, we got to figure out a way to, are we going to have a callback? Like, how's this actually going to work? But anyway, so the init Caesar bot, we're actually going to wait for this to finish. And all this is, what this is going to, like we said earlier, this is going to get the goal, and then it's going to get the, it's going to get the goal, and then it's going to get the strategy, and it's going to store it into files. So it's going to get the goal of the political campaign and the strategy. And after we get this, I think we can just run the, we actually can, we don't need to run this in a separate file. I will though. So after that, I want to spawn. This is not going to be a wait. We want to in an interval, which we can actually make that an argument here. How do these arguments work? So commander, how does this work? Args 0 options equals dot ops. Okay. So we have an argument. We're going to add an option for interval. Just do I. This will be the amount of seconds that we want to have between the tweets. So this is like the tweet interval. We'll just say tweet interval. I don't know what these dashes look like. We'll have to log that. We'll do underscore arguments. That's a reserved keyword. And then we're going to get the options, and this will be program.ops. Let's log options. Actually, I'm also gonna log campaign description. I just need to make sure that the command line is running fine. Run process exit 0, just so we stop the process and nothing else runs. But either way, we want to, yeah, let's just get, so how else does this run? It says car. Is that's saying that it's a character? I don't think we need that. We'll see. Okay, so let's run options. So let's run Caesar bot. Let's run Caesar bot. And then with our description, which is hilarious. It's a political campaign for pushing Americans to eat Caesar salad. It says FS is already declared. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. This again. Can't find commander because I didn't install it. Oh yeah, I also got to install. Oh wait, I got to npm init. Then let's npm install commander and puppeteer. They use puppeteer so much, so much, and we'll see if we want to use the vector DB for the reply bot, because we got to find which to reply to. We should also just get like how do we find, because I really don't want to use the LLM for like everything, you know. I think it's, people overdo that. I've overdone that on some of these streams. All right. So let's run this. Okay, there's no options. Cool. So the interval will be, let's say, like 10 seconds. And oh wait, we need to say, oh, we say care. Oh wait, okay, that did do something. R. Okay, cool. Is there like a num thing for this? Do they have like docs for how this works? That was so passive aggressive. It's like, do they actually like have docs? It's fine. We could just parse the number. It's fine. It's just like, yeah, like, okay, so there's a type as well. What does that mean? I know it's probably, it's like a Unix thing that I don't understand. And I'm being a silly person. Okay, I don't think this is used for anything. So we're just going to say numbers. What happens when we do dot, dot, dot? Oh, that makes it an array. All right, well, we'll just do numbers. It didn't do anything, so we're going to have to parse it. All right, so we're going to say options dot tweet interval. It will default tweet interval. We'll actually do this. We'll say this will equal options tweet interval ternary for if it exists, it equal parse int of the tweet interval, else it'll equal 60 seconds. So it'll just do it every minute, which is a ton. All right, so this is the tweet interval. We want to now use this. We can do a const. Campaign description, did we parse this right? Yeah, we did. Campaign, we have the campaign description, and now we have the tweet interval. Nice. So how are we going to actually run the script that's going to tweet it? So we can run set interval that spawns processes. And I don't care if they run in parallel. That's fine. Like if one of them is delayed for whatever reason, it's all good. Not all good, but you know. So the tweet interval times 1,000. Is this ever gonna clear? No. This is gonna run forever. And then it's gonna run after this one, and then we're gonna have, oh yeah, we want to have a different interval for the engagement interval, and this will be like longer. So the engagement interval. So this is going to be the thing that checks the stats of our to see if we have good engagement, and then it's gonna, if we have good engagement, it's gonna change our goal and strategy. So the whole like thing, the cool thing about LLMs, if you just give them something general to the magic where LLMs come into power. I'm like already sounding like a dictator talking about Caesar bot. I desire no political power ever. So understand if this is not, I will not be using this for evil. It's educational. But yeah, so like we're going to be reading the tweets and we're going to be seeing if the engagement is good or not, and then changing the goal. Oh yeah, what I was saying is the thing that makes the LLM agents cool is that you give it a direction, you give it like a goal, and then it gets to the goal by any means, and then it uses its ability to predict text to understand concepts and ideas to change its way to navigate there and to trigger different behaviors. So we're going to ask the bot, do we need a new goal? Do we need a new strategy based on these engagements, right? So, and that's going to trigger an action to, based on when we scrape it, to trigger an action to generate new goals and everything. Does that make sense? So that's really the agent part of the LLM. All right, so we're going to get this, the engagement interval. Oh yeah, this needs to be E. Oh, I said I. T-I. T-I. Yeah, it's fine. I don't like that. Let's just do E and T. All right, so the T is 10. What if I make the E 20? Well, it won't be set. So the E, this will be more like 10 minutes, right? Or so we'll say like, what's that in seconds? 60, so 600. Then this will be like 1 minute. You don't need to check engagement, change your strategy that often, right? All right, so we have this running, and then the engagement is going to be running on an interval that's like this. And oh wait, I totally forgot. Hold on, let me check something real quick. Forget stuff. I just want to see if this runs first. Forget things. Shouldn't have made that. Okay, so no, it doesn't do it the first time. So okay, I don't do this that time. All right, cool. So we want to use the engagement interval right here. We want to say engagement routine right here. Engagement routine. So I think we're good with the scaffolding. Running these processes, we're creating a log. We have a logs directory, which we didn't create. I created that. Whatever. All right, we have a logs directory. Creating these bots. What else do we need to do? What else do we need to do? I think this is good. All right. I think we can just get started. So now the scaffolding's done. So we can run the file just to see if we have any errors. Oh, unknown option, right? It's T0. Let's do T60 E600. Oh, bot name is not defined. Bot file name. Any more errors? It says init process is closing. So these set intervals didn't. Oh, right, because these processes just run, but there's no promises for it. How do you do that? So we want to make it so these run in parallel. I mean, I don't want to do promise all. Parallel. Well, we want to make them not run in parallel, but we want to have the set time. I want to keep the this process running and not just closing. You know what I can probably do? I can probably do an inline function. This is insanely weird, but I think that's fine. It definitely wasn't fine. Oh right, no, because it's still gonna close. How do we do this? We could just run a while loop. So the problem is I want these set intervals to keep going. I don't really want to await each of these. We could just await them. Let's do that. Let's create a interval promise function, which this is going to wrap our intervals. And we can pass in the function that we want to use in the arguments. On callback right here. So oh wait, we don't have to do that. We also don't have to make it a async function. So this is gonna, we'll just bind the method before we pass this in. So we'll resolve in the callback action. So this callback runs, and then we'll pass a callback here. Yeah, JavaScript's insane, by the way. We will actually await these spawn bot things. So the interval promise will run like this. We don't really need to bind anything, but we do need to do this. Oh, and then we need to pass in the interval. And that goes there. So what I'm doing is, so we will await these. Hold on a sec. We don't have to do this. We can just, in the callback, we'll just run the promise. We'll do a set timeout. Yeah. Is there a better way to do this? No. I think this is fine. I think so. Obviously, we run it with the same callback interval. So this passes in the callback, and this runs the callback, which runs. Not really a callback. Fine. Okay, but either way, the spawn bot, we want to spawn bot is gonna have another value here, which is gonna be, this is JavaScript for you. Callback. We're gonna run this on close. Whenever this closes, we're gonna restart the interval. But I want it to happen every minute. You know what? We don't need this then because of that. I know I'm like going through a ton of stuff here. Because of that, though, we actually don't need to do this. We can just run this promise, and then we can fire. Let me think. So we need to fire off. We can run the set timeout. You can just do a promise all for both the engagement in this. The problem is it's just running multiple of these promises on different time intervals in parallel. Let me think. So we have this set interval. It needs to start every minute, and then we need a result. We need to wait for the promise. to resolve, and we have another one in parallel or concurrently running, and we need to wait for that promise to resolve. This might be better if we we need to really, the issue is we just need to have this hang forever. Yeah, it's hang forever. Also, it's better to just use cron jobs, cron tab for this. Let me think. So we initiate the set timeout. When we run it initially, then we'll initiate the set timeout, which will run in 60 seconds. And then it runs it, and then we'll wait in the function. I think we do need promise all. I kind of didn't want to use. I think we do need promise all. And it's just these, both of these are never going to finish. Then we'll do this. We'll actually pass in the interval here. We binding. Oh, wait, no. The interval goes right here. And then the tweet interval goes here. So both these intervals promises are going to run. And I think it's fine if we just do this. Let's see. Yeah, promises can get a little annoying. Yeah, we just await promise all. Okay, so how's this gonna work? So we do this engagement dash routine, engagement interval. We get the interval. We run this. Which returns a promise that just runs this set interval. Then let's just say when this runs, we say starting interval. Or we can say it in the callback. In the callback, we can say starting bot file name, running bot file name. Let's see if that did it. Oh, I need a comma. We just want to make sure these are running in concurrently. And yeah, it didn't do it. Let's see, returning a promise, returning new promise. Why would both of these be resolving? Should be hanging on purpose. Let's run log right here. Oh, I'm not running the function. Oh my god, that was so dumb. Okay, so bind. This is not a function. Wait, what? Oh, that's on line 43. Oh, because yeah, I didn't actually do this. Okay. So that process closed, but engagement routine never ran. So I need to make it so both of these still run. Let's see. So why would that happen? Why would it not? See, it has the list of promises and then yeah. Let's see. So returns a promise that runs a set interval for each of these. Curious, why would this engagement? Well, let me flip these and just see. Oh, I see. So it actually didn't. It did the init, but it didn't do these other ones. I see what's happening. My bad. So these aren't running. Okay, so wait, promise all. This isn't working. Let's log finished. Oh, whoops. Didn't run finished. Oh my God. Do I have something in here that's running process exit somewhere? No. Process exit. No. Why is it stopping? Child on close. Oh, is it because when the spawn process closes? But I thought the spawn process wouldn't be related to the. Let's see, spawn process close. Nah, no. If it's spawn process closed, it shouldn't have anything to do with anything else. Hmm. So when the init Caesar bot runs and it finishes, which runs this directly, this actually cancels out the entire process. That doesn't make any sense. How's if I just don't watch for the close event? Oh yeah, it just doesn't. So weird. What happens if I do this first? Now it's doing both of the intervals, and it's doing it right. Yeah. The interval thing's good. Okay, maybe I'll just do these intervals first. Well, no, I can't. So that's so weird. How come this is closing the process? Hold on. Oh, I need to detach it. That's what I need to do. That's what I need. It's kind of weird. Detach true. With this, the main process ends after fully All right, let's see if this works. Yeah. Let's see if this works. No. Oh, now it's not even saying process closing. What? This is. I know this is something so dumb. Just not run it with a wait. So it ran it. So now it's like fine. Something's happening when this process closes. That let's see. What's happening inside here? Nothing. Let's see, entirely detach a process from terminal. Okay, so spawn process, closing main process, Node.js. Attached to main process in Node.js. Let's see. Also, am I logging all the STD errors? Yeah. Attach. Not even, yeah. Whether the child is to be run independently of the parent's process or not. That should definitely be yes. Let's see. Is it because there's an error that's not being caught? It's actually resolved here. I think that's the real issue here. Yep, that's the issue. It's not resolving, so there's an error. Okay, sorry. That's like, yeah, it wasn't resolving, so it was rejecting, I think. And then that was going up the promise chain up into this function. Okay, we're good now. So it was such a stupid little bug. All right, so now the flow is good. We just need to write the code. All right. So now we're doing the init Caesar bot. So this is going to actually generate the goal. All right. This might be a long one. I don't think it should be that long, though. I think it's actually a simple one. And also, we're going to be logging the Twitter. We got to copy our config JSON, everyday tech bro, with has the username and password. Let's go everyday tech bro. And we're not using half that info. That was from Karen Bot in the other video. All right. So we have the init. So this is really just the init actually isn't doing any Twitter stuff. Yeah, we're just the init is just getting the wait, the init doesn't need to be on a separate process. It's fine, but it's not really that, it's like a little intense to do that. It's fine. We're doing a microprocesses for a thing. Okay, so let's set up the collab now. We'll just use the same one on the Peterson one, the Debate Me Bro bot. It's like I make these a little bit better every time. And oh wait, we don't want to use the Debate Me Bro one. You know why? Because we use the Karen bot one. Karen one was before because the leak code one was before. Whatever, Karen bot's fine. Oh no, the Karen bot's not generic. Let's do the leak code. I have so many of these. I have so many collabs for these. Every video has like a different collab. Whatever. It's not generic, but oh no, it is generic. Okay, cool. All right. We can use the same one. I'm gonna make a copy of it and put it in my drive. Nice. So this is gonna be called. It's gonna be the same exact. I don't think we're really changing anything actually. What is this? What is this bot called? Oh, Caesar bot. I'm like, where am I? Ancient Rome. If you're not listening, if you're not thinking about ancient Rome, are you even a dude, bro? Are you even male? If you can't name who betrayed Julius Caesar right now, you're not male. You could do anything and just start like a flame war if you just say, if you this, you're not a man. Pride cometh before the fall of Rome. I'm trying to connect. Why is it taking so long to connect? Collab will some days just be like, fuck you. Some days it's great, and then some days it's like, oh, you wanted to have a good time? You're gonna have a bad time. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I want to make sure I didn't miss Twitch. Okay, so what? I just want to connect to a runtime collab. Did I do something wrong, collab? They're like, we don't want you to make the Caesar bot. I'm like, yeah, it's fair. All right, well, while that's loading up, I'm going to get my access tokens. Let's do it. Let's go to settings. Let's go to access tokens for Hugging Face. Let's copy that. Still connecting. Well, we didn't really do much, did we? It said it connected me to a V100 because there's no A100 available. Okay, well, I pay for the A100 availability, so what are we doing here? All right, let's change runtime again. Let's get that. Yeah, ideally, the way this will work. So we're using all the knowledge we learned from these past bots. Oh, I like how they're like, yeah, we got you one. Immediately gave me the wrong one. That was like so fast. So you know what worked last time? I logged into a different account. Let's sign into this account. Actually, no, I can do incognito. No, it's like this. Didn't see anything. So I logged into this account right here, and then I logged. Okay. All right. So let's share. Let's just share with everybody because we're going to share with everybody anyway at the end. Anyone with the link, still get me a V100. If they're like, hey, we don't have one available. All right. So let's open with, yeah, let's open. Let's connect with this account. It says it's not available. Okay, let's disconnect and delete. If it's not available, it's so annoying. I don't think we might be able to get away with the V100. I actually don't think we will. I think for the 7 billion, we need at least like 18 gigs. GPU, gigs, memory, words. Okay, so let's try again. This is not going to work. Well, I don't know. Hopefully it does. And if it doesn't, that's okay. It's okay. Connecting. Connect. We're waiting. Okay. Are VRA 100s available? Google Colab. Still connecting. So yeah, they gave me the V100. Huh. I need more RAM than that. All right, let's just try it and see. All right, let's install and log in with Hugging Face. Let's close these. We don't need these anymore. I think they don't like what we're building. That's what's happening. I'm just kidding. I'm not that conspiratorial. Maybe. 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 No. All right, let's load these up. Oh, this still has the code llama one. What's the other one called? Llama 2 Hugging Face. I promise you, you're not boring. I just yawned because it's just a normal thing to do. Okay, so what's the? Oh, we're not getting the chat one. No, we are getting the chat one. Yeah. Okay. So let's load this up. Let's see if it actually loads here. I don't think it will. Even if I mean, we can get a quantized one, but I still think we just need to get the A100. There's no way it's gonna fit on the 16 gigabyte one. I'm realizing. That's all right. That's all right. We'll have to use let's just keep hammering it until we can get it. Figure out what's going on with them. It's not just the space; it's the amount of GPU that's utilized in the memory. So the model isn't 16 gigs. That's not what we care about. But once we start doing math, it's a different story. Okay, let's run this. This. Okay, it's 13 gigs of RAM. Okay. Okay. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Might be enough to test. I don't know. All right. So, actually, the config, I want to add and the API URL so we can only update it in one place. And then we'll load the config in each of these spots. Config is getting loaded. Where is the config? Config is getting loaded right here. So let's go into the init Caesar bot. We'll just load the config in each of these files. Engagement routine. This one, init. Okay, so we have the config. So config.api URL. So let's just test out a prompt first. So let's create a prompt that's like, this is our goal strategy prompt. We want to, you know what we should do? We should save the goal strategy file right here. Right after we get the campaign description, and we should add that to that file. Should we say fs.write file sync? And then we can say Caesar, or no, we'll say, what do we say? Goal strategy.json. Or we can actually just say Caesar bot process. This just has our process info. And then we stringify an array that has the goals, empty array, the strategy, empty string, and then we have the campaign description. I don't know why I'm doing lowercase. No, we'll do it like that. Okay, cool. So what's your guess on when you think we'll get these LMs to run locally? You can run them locally if you want. Like, I'm not gonna do that yet until I get like a better computer. Especially streaming. But like, to get them locally, you just need to do get like Llama CPP, which will make it easier for you, and you can load it up. But you could also just load it up with Hugging Face locally, and it should work the same. All right, cool. So very limited, even on good machines, not worth running LM local. To be honest, yeah. Cool. So this is the config file name, and then this is our process info file. So we're gonna load up this process file. I think we want it. Where do we want it? We want it in each of these actually. It's different than the config. The config has just information about like the overall thing, like account information, and then the process info has like stuff like process info has like, I don't know, like it has the campaign description and the goal and the strategy and everything. All right, cool. So we got the process info in all these files. Nice. All right, so now we run the spawn bot on init Caesar bot, and then we run these on set interval. Don't need to do that. All right, we just need to run this. So we get the campaign description. And then we get the goal strategy prompt. And we need to say generate. Wait, I just need to do text. That's Python. All right, so we need to say, so how should this work? We'll just say generate. You could say you are a blah 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 bot. You are a political organizer bot. Oh, I forgot to do the system prompts. So we do instruction, system, and then we do what the user has right here, which will be campaign description. And then we'll just put in campaign description right there. Nice. Okay, so campaign? Yeah. Okay, you're a political organizer bot. Your role is to get a user campaign description. General, a user campaign description. Fully understand what the campaign. So your role is as follows. You will receive a campaign description from the user. Your role is as follows. Generate a list of goals for this political campaign. Each goal must, or actually, we should generate the strategy first. No. Each goal must, actually, no. Each goal must align to a vision that, this is so funny. Each goal must align to a vision that is successful. It's just such a weird thing to ask. Each goal must to a vision that would make this campaign very successful. The goals must be concise and straightforward. Do not generate more than 3 goals. The goals, okay, no, the goals must benefit each goal must be a requirement so that the political campaign is a success. Yeah. You must also generate a single strategy of communication on how to communicate each of these goals. Your strategy must describe how to target how to communicate to target demographics of this political campaign. Generate. You must respond with each goal with stars in a list item format using stars as ticks. Your strategy must be tagged with in the format strategy. I don't know if it's gonna call it for responding with the strategy. Do not respond with anything other than goals and strategy specified format I gave you. Strictly. Then it's the user will give campaign description, the political campaign, format. Okay. And then we'll just say this. Description, go here. And then I'll just say, I'll reiterate. Remember, do not respond to anything. Okay. All right. Now we got to make a request to the API, which we can copy from here. Where's the fetch request? We do it in here. Fetch, yeah. So now, so this is so fast because we already wrote like multiple bots. Okay, so we'll do the API URL. Let's generate post. We'll do prompt. Then we pass in the goal strategy prompt. And then we get the answer. I hope this works. Okay, so this is the output. Let's just log this output array. And did our thing break? No, it didn't break yet. Okay, so I'm going to run this script, and we're going to see if we can get goal and strategy. It's running. It's hitting the API. Let's go. Come on, Caesar bot. It didn't log anything. What? Why didn't it log anything? I return output, and it's not logging. It didn't log the output. Oh, because I didn't. It's in the logs file, but it's not in the logs file. Okay. So we need to do std. It's not piping to that file for some reason. Node.js on process pipe. I mean, we could just use their natural std output line, but yeah, how do you spawn with pipes? Oh. Oh, okay. Well, let's just do this. We won't do this log file thing. Just do this. Then let's log data d. Run that again. Okay, here's a response. It says it didn't do it. Hold on a second. It didn't do it. This is not about Caesar. Hold on a second. It got the goals and the strategy. It did get the goals and the strategy, but it has nothing to do. Like it says, reduce the number of political ads on social media by 50%, increase voter turnout among young people age 18 to 29 by 20%. Yeah, that's not like okay. So it didn't like do it. So we'll fix the prompt up. Let's see. Campaign description. I would say generally goals for this. Oh wait, I gotta be more specific. For the campaign, the user provides. Ensure each goal and strategy is related to the campaign description the user provides. See, you must ensure. Run this again. Make sure the server's okay. We're on a weak server today, so I just want to make sure everything's good. All right, increase voter turnout. It didn't. None of this has to do with Caesar salads. Let's just make sure campaign description is here. Oh wait, hold on. I messed up. We were passing up null for the campaign description. Okay, this should be fine. Look at the process info, campaign descriptions right there. Okay. Let's get the campaign description. Let's run this again, and refile sync is not defined, obviously. So, because it's FS. FS. Let's run this again. Okay. So now let's see if this, it wasn't actually running the, passing up the campaign description. And I was like, why is it generic? Okay. So the first goal is to increase public awareness of health benefits of Caesar salad. Oh, you know what I just realized? For the tweets, we actually don't need to separate the strategies and goals. We could just use a strategy and goal statement and just use this whole thing just to simplify everything. Let's actually do that. Let's change this. Let's make this, well, we could just delete this file. It is actually, it's creating some pretty interesting goals. All right, so let's just say goals. Let's say strategy statement. Let's just make it broad. Okay, so let's make a strategy statement. The broad thing that we're going to put this in. We can finish this up. All right, so just to, so this is our, remember, our political campaign is for pushing Americans to eat Caesar salad. There should be like a like a goal one: increase public awareness of the health benefits of Caesar salad. Utilize social media platforms such as Instagram and Twitter to share visually appealing images of Caesar salad, highlighting its nutritional its nutritional value and delicious taste. Utilize hashtags such as hashtag Caesar's a salad, hashtag healthy eating, hashtag fresh produce to reach a wider audience. Goal 2, promote Caesar salad as a versatile and easy to make meal option. Strategy, create short, engaging videos showcasing different ways to prepare Caesar salad, such as using different types of protein or vegetables. Share these videos on social media platforms and encourage users to try new variations of the dish. Goal 3, encourage Americans to make Caesar salad a part of their regular meal rotation. This is like good. This is good. Llama 2 is really powerful. Strategy, partner with meal delivery services such as Blue Apron and HelloFresh. Nice. To include Caesar salad recipes in their weekly menus. Utilize influencer marketing by partnering with popular food bloggers and social media influencers to promote Caesar salad recipes and share their experiences with the followers. That's fucking stupid. But it works. Okay, we have the goal. Let's save it into a file. So we can just directly take this output and we can do process info dot strategy. What do we call it? Dot strategy statement. Yeah. Dot strategy statement equals output, and then we can write the file. So all we need to do here is write file sync. Let's log strategy. That's space. Log this. Let's log a ton of this. Okay. Just make it very clear this is the strategy statement. All right, so we got the strategy statement first. We add that to the output, and we write to the same process file. Maybe it should be variable, but it's not really a big deal. All right, stringify. Then we stringify all this process info. We write a file with the process info, store that into this file, and then when the interval runs and the minute is over, it's going to start tweeting. So we can copy most of the stuff from the debate bro initiator, which will. So we really just want to go to our account and tweet on the account. And I realized I think we want to do everyday tech bro. Was that the heaven banning one? You know, we could just write that. The reply we already have written, which is great. All right, so this is actually going to be doing, so this script, we haven't done any web scraping yet. Now let's do some web scraping. Sorry. The web scraper, let's do, we don't need to do any of that. So we're going to set up the browser. Seen me do it before. Do it again. So run setup browser, running our Puppeteer browser. This is where we're doing the browser automation part that I was talking about earlier. We don't need to do timeout. I know I'm playing with that. So first things first, make a tweet with the strategy statement and the previous tweets. So, oh yeah, we need to save the previous tweets to our process information file. So we got to load up this file. When we initialize it here with the previous tweets here, so we can use passage retrieval. That's not intelligent, but we're just getting the history. We're just loading up the history in the Llama, so we can say, hey, based on these previous ones, make a new one that isn't like the previous ones. Yada, yada, yada. Okay, so got the browser. Let's do page go to, and we want to get the config username, which is called username. Oh yeah, we want to do Twitter login, right? Let's do this. Get rand bot account. So we actually do need that. Oh well. Okay, so let's go and run this. We need to get this. And that's gonna, oh, rand bot account, because we can have multiple bot accounts in here. Yeah. All right. Eventually it's gonna be like a whole suite of tools just for making very dumb bots. All right, so let's go to, so we just logged into Twitter and we're gonna save the cookies first. And we're gonna do that in each of these bots. Where we're doing, actually, it's just gonna be in this one. The engagement one, we don't actually want to log in. I don't think. Maybe we should, just so that we don't get like, because the login is pretty safe because we just reload the cookies that we logged in with. All right. So let's go to twitter.com. /account username. That's the bot account. So we're going to go post this bot's timeline. So here, the first thing is that every time we're going to post the timeline first, and then we're going to make a reply every minute. So that's the tweet interval. So let's go. Hold on. So we need to await. We don't have to put that in a variable. So we wait. We go to the account username. We need to tweet. Let's go to everyday tech, bro. Look what this page looks like. So we can tweet from this account. So everyday tech, bro, has our AI generated Julius Caesar 80s punk guy. I don't know why 80s punk, they were like, give him pink hair. That's it. So we need to click on this post button right here, it looks like. Let's click. Oh, we can go directly to the tweet page, actually. What the hell? Why is it? Oh, we're already logged in, so we can directly go to this page. What does it look like when you directly go to this page? It's full page, right? No. Okay, all right. We have to wait for this to load. So we gotta go. We don't have to add the username to it. We gotta go here. Then we go. I already should have all this somewhere. Let's see, reply to Twitter account. I know I wrote this recently. Did we never do a timeline auto tweeter yet? Right. Yeah, like where in my code do I have tweet text area 0? Well, it doesn't actually matter. like being straight up, it just doesn't matter. We'll figure it out. Yeah, it's right here. So we wait for. We could just do this actually. It's the same exact thing. Nice. So we could literally just do this. We could use the function, but I just don't trust it. All right. So we use the function. No. All right. So is that good? Yeah, it's good. We have to type in. So here we have to generate the tweet. So let's generate the tweet. So what's our prompt for this one? The tweet prompt. We should probably have a place for our prompts. That's fine. We're 10x. We don't like plan. That's gay. We don't plan. We're not lame. All right. So let's go. We'll just do it from scratch. You are a social media intern bot. Your role is to write tweets about a political campaign the user will provide. And oh yeah, actually, we're gonna pass in campaign description and the goals for the strategy statement. We'll just say the goals. Campaign description. Okay, so your role is as follows. And then first thing, you must follow the following rules. Everyone likes rules, right? First rule, you must tweet. Oh, also, you must tweet something that is related to the political campaign and aligns with the goal. That is related to the political campaign the user will provide. Your tweet must somehow push the campaign closer to its goals. You will be given, I should say this above. You will be given a series of previous tweets that were made by the account. Using the previous tweets by the account, you must do something original and not copy what has been already said in the history, the tweet history. You'll be given the tweet history of the account. You must tweet something original and not copy what's already been said in the tweet history. Analyze the tweet history to see how you can your tweet must align with campaigns, communicate strategy and goals. Do not stray from the strategy goals. Be lighthearted in the tweet, and try to be funny or funny and engaging. Oh, this is a funny one. Act as if the political campaign is very, very important to the people. When you tweet, that's the astroturfing bit. Okay, the user will give the goal, the political campaign description in the following format. I'm just going to add the goals strategy to the description. We'll say if given, use the tweet history of the account to tweet something original and do not and try not to copy what has already been said in the tweet history. When you tweet, you must pretend like the political campaign is the given political campaign. I gotta be like very clear of all this stuff. The user will give the political campaign description in the following format. Campaign description. And then we'll put the campaign description there. We'll give the tweet history in the following format. And then we'll say the tweet history. So this is the interesting part. Part's interesting because I forgot to do because we're not gonna have the tweet history the first time, so it's gonna be optional. So we got to make it optional. And then we're gonna say, and then this will be tweet history. So actually, this whole thing will be on this. We'll say if tweet history, do this, and use the backticks. Just re-add that, and then do this. Okay, and then we want to do this. Then we can say same thing where we just say tweet history, because we don't want to like ask for this. Doesn't exist. It's a waste of token space. It might just confuse the model. And then the tweet history, we'll just make it empty for now. We got to figure out. Well, it's going to come from the process, but we got to figure out how it's going to work. I call it. Let me call it tweet history. All right, so that should be good for the initial tweet, and then we want to copy this whole thing. We're going to go to the page. We're going to actually make the request after the page loads. We're going to pass up the tweet prompt. Oh, so the campaign description, we also want to put in, we actually just want to do campaign description, and we want to say plus new line plus strategy statement. Yeah. Might be long, but it should be fine. Are you selling this as a SaaS when you're done? I'd love to help market it. dude, if you'll market, I don't think I should sell this actually. Now I'm thinking about it. I feel like I could like end the world if I did that. Just kidding. Um, yeah, I got other stuff for you to market though. I got a ton of other things to do. This one's a little chaotic. Politics gets a little messy. Appreciate it, Mike. All right, so let's get this output. Type the output. All right, let's see what. Oh yeah, let's log the output too. This is going to be called new tweet. So notice I'm doing a ton of new lines, so I can actually read it. What? They look dumb. Run this again. Oh, no worries, LL. We want to help the world, not end it. I'll shoot you an email now. Actually, please do. Uh, yeah, I need a marketer right now. We're getting for a startup I'm doing. We're getting into content this week. We haven't done any content, but I'm like learning content with all this, obviously. So hoping to use some of the stuff I'm learning, but I could always use. I'm not an expert at content marketing. Shh. Oh, like content, like this, like pushing content. All right, so we're waiting a minute for our tweet script to work. Just running Puppeteer. And also, like, if I could package one of the things we made into something, that would be nice. Oh, I didn't, but not this one. Like, maybe not this one. All right, let's see. Why did, oh, yeah, because I didn't resolve the promise. Any other promises I didn't resolve? Yeah, I should, like, read my code once. Well, as soon as I have my project ready, maybe you want to check it out. Easier for some content in line with your channel. What's your project? What are you doing? I got like a ton of I got people. I got 3 companies so far. Like I've been doing this 2 months and a half, and I already got like a few companies being like asking to sponsor, and I was like, and I'm not doing that right now, but I was like, wow, this might be viable. Um, I want to stay authentic, and like it's such a crucial time when you're first starting a channel, and I also just don't like. I would probably depends. I'd prefer to just get like people paying subscribers, which you can. Oh, I just realized I haven't linked the locals yet. I made a locals so you guys. It's kind of like Patreon. So if anyone wants to fund my new laptop, it wouldn't be a lot of money. I wouldn't charge. It's like $5 or like maybe $10. It's like $5 a month. If it's 10, I'll change it to 5 a month. But yeah, because there's like different creators I'll pay for. I'm about a week or two out before I'm ready to talk about it. To be honest, oh, it's okay. No, I have a ton of Malik. I have a ton of buddies that are like working on projects, and I just want to talk about it. And they're all like, "Listen, I gotta give me some time." And I'm like, "Yeah, it's fine." All right, let's see. All right, cool. So didn't didn't work. Didn't keep running for some reason. It stopped running. So we gotta see why it stopped running. What happened? It didn't even run the init for that, which is weird. Oh, is it because it may have broke because I didn't I just closed it out and I totally forgot. Yeah, I think I just forgot. Increase public awareness of the health benefits of Caesar salad. Ah, that's funny. Pretty soon we'll be able to get paid subscribers on YouTube, though. I just need to get more of a watch rate or whatever, or more watch hours. Which I'm already halfway there. So just like in a month, we should get there. All right. So this is. Oh, I gotta not make this happen, and I gotta make it happen first, and then I gotta make it. Hold on a sec. I gotta make this when it runs this. I need this to run the callback first, and then run the set timeout. Says set up browser is not a function. Oh, that not be a function. It is a function. Oh, did I not save the file? Am I an idiot? Try it again. I'm surprised the V100's doing fine. Doesn't seem like we have an issue. Knock on wood. Yeah, we're currently fine without the A100. We're just like right at the edge of the GPU RAM. Okay, cool. Now script is running. It's running every minute. So I just realized it might run while this is running for this one. The other one runs every 10 minutes. All right, so this is logging in to Everyday Tech Bro. It's typing in the password. Nice. I'm not typing anything. This is just all automated. We just logged in. We should never have to log in again because it should load up the cookies. Now we're composing a tweet. Going to the tweet page. We're getting a tweet. We're tweeting about the Caesar salad campaign. We're seeing if we get the Caesar salad campaign. Let's go. Oh, it's doing it. Great to see so many Americans embracing the health. It's like so slow. It opened up another. The health benefits of Caesar salad. Why is it like typing so slow? Let's keep the momentum going. This is ridiculous. Make it a staple in every household. And then it's using Caesar salad. Hashtag Caesar salad. This is amazing. Hashtag Caesar salad for all. Hashtag healthy. I gotta make a type way faster than that. Hashtag healthy eating. Fresh produce. Like, yeah, come on. Let's pick it up a little bit. Did you know that? Oh, it's so slow. Did you know that Caesar salad is not only delicious, but it's gonna go past the limit. All right, that's cute. Let's stop it. Confused. We gotta tell it to cut this out. It's way too long. It's way too long. Why is it still running Chrome browsers? I like broke my computer. Cool, it's doing it. It's typing so slow. Let's fix that. It actually did it. Like that was like a good tweet. All right, so we want to in the tweet history. So in process info dot tweet history, we want to push this tweet to the tweet history, and then we want to save um, file. So fs dot write file sync Caesar bot process info JSON See how smooth this is going because we've been like building on this for so long. You know what I mean? What's up? Thanks. See, I can't say I'm working on similar. Oh, nice, nice. What's up? What's up, SAS Planet? I feel like I know you, SAS Planet. I totally forgot. SAS Planet, were you here, or do I know you in real life? All right. Because some people that I don't know in real life will just pop up every now and then. All right, cool. So we got the process info. Nice. So it's actually so it's tweeting about Caesar salad. We gotta tell it like do not. We gotta be super clear. Do not respond anything other than the tweet. It didn't respond with any other tweet. I just want to be super clear. Also, do not respond with anything more than like 140 characters. I know it's more than that now, but you got to be strict with these guys. I won't say characters actually. I'll say 140 words. No, not words. How many characters per word typically? Let's just say no more than like 20 words, 25 words. And we'll log the tweet, but we'll slice this 0 to 200. Is it 250? Does anyone know the character limit on Twitter? This delay is crazy. The delay was like so slow. All right. Oh wait, I just realized I don't think the post button. Yeah, it's just typing it. It's not actually replying. Hold on. Yeah, it's not pressing a button. Or we may have to. Oh, we got to make this custom. Ugh. I just want to use my old code. I love using my old code. I like using my old code. All right, let's go and let's look at this. So this post, this tweet button, we want to look for this right here. So let's actually, can we do the same thing here? I don't think it's going to work. Hold on. Let's test this out. We want to see, because this isn't a generic query selector. I mean, it's not, it might show up multiple things. Make sure it's the first one. Yep, it's that one. So we can just do this. This, and then post button. And post button click. Okay. Nice. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. It did like multiple tweets. It doesn't. It's not good at character, but it's fine. We could, because I'm just gonna cut the tweet. We could also just recursively make it smaller. I think that's overkill right now. We got a lot of stuff to do because we got to do the reply. The reply is kind of a thing, so we got to do that, and then we got to do the engagement stats. So let's get a tweet going first now, though. All right, so testing. We're testing again. See, we're typing faster. Tweet 1. It's fine. It's time to get Caesar Salad Monday started. How does it know it's Monday? It doesn't know it's Monday, but that's a weird. It's weird, right? Did you know that Caesar salad is not only delicious but also packed with nutrients? Avocado. Okay. Um, let's start with the. It's actually like doing it. All right. It didn't click the post button. Let's see. It did not click the post button. Boo. Boo. All right. Let's click the post button. Um. Let's go back here. Why would it not? This is the right one, right? Data test ID. Let's limit this even further just in case. What I mean is let's make the scope for the selector even better. Yeah, let's do modal. Let's say role dialogue. I like know their whole thing now. I'm like, they use role dialogue. They use this. They use this. Okay, let's try that again. I don't know why it's not clicking this button. Oh wait, let's make his interval longer. It's doing it every minute, which is making this a little intense. It's like it's like relax. Okay, so we don't have to log in. We already have the cookies. We're going to try and make a tweet. We're about to do the fun part. This is it. We already did this, right? We haven't done like a full LLM agent around this type of stuff yet. Right, let's see what's happening. Did you know that Caesar salad is not only delicious, but it's also super healthy? Increases the question. Increase your public awareness of the health benefits of Caesar salad and join our campaign today. Hashtag Caesar salad for all. Hashtag healthy eating. Hashtag political. It's so like suspect. It actually tweeted that. Nice. Okay, so it's clearly a bot. It's like hashtag free the Caesar. You know, it's like saying like the dumbest. Okay, so that's cool. That worked. Save the history. Okay. It's based on the goals. It's using the strategy. It sounds good. The tweet sounds great. Um, and now we don't have to return that function, but what do we want to do? So now let's do the reply. This is messy. It's a little messy. Hold on a second. Let's make the reply. Let's put in a function. It was a little messy. Reply or we want to say find reply tweet because we already have a reply to Twitter account function. I think what does this do? Pass in the tweet text. Oh, this doesn't reply to like a specific thing, right? Interesting. Okay, but anyway, so we want to reply to people talking about Caesar salad. So we want to actually automatically make a search. So you know what we need to do? We need to parse. I wonder if we can actually just use the description as the we may need to generate like a simple description about what the campaign is so that we can use it as a search term. So let's just search political campaign pushing Americans to eat Caesar salad. Now we just want to search Caesar salad, so we have to. But remember, this is generic, right? So we have to actually generate. So first thing is to find a user's talking about Caesar salad. We have to parse out a phrase, like a 2-word phrase that resembles the topic, a 1 or 2 word topic that represents the campaign. And we have to get the we have to make a generate that does that. Is your next video can cover Llama 2 dataset creation? I feel like I've done that a ton, Muhammad. So I said that in a kind of a dick way, but I have a lot of videos where I do that. Like I have a look at all the fine tuning Llama 2 videos, and look at the Peterson one. The Peterson one, I get a data set for Llama 2 for fine tuning it. Yeah, I've done that a lot. I know that you might be new here, so I'm not trying to say like you should know or anything. But yeah, I do a ton of that. So yeah, the fine tuning llama one is good for that. Like the one that it's like the most viewed video so far. That one's good. What else is good? Yeah, the debate debate me bro bot that I did last week. That one's good. All right, so parse 1 or 2 word topic that represents the campaign. All right, so we need to make another prompt. Yeah, these prompts are getting a little wild. Let's make a prompts file. It's kind of silly that I didn't make a prompts file yet. Make a prompts JS. We'll just do JS. We'll do module.exports. Wait, why am I doing this? You can import JSON files now. Yeah. All right, let's do. Wait, is this? No. Let's do this. All right, prompts, and then return, and then we'll just name each prompt. So this is the tweet prompt here. Tweet prompt goes like this. Oh, we gotta trim it before we do. Yeah, let's trim it just in case. Trim. And we say so after the tweet prompt, we do the so. Oh, we'll write this prompt now, but we want you to do this prompt as well. I just want to put all the prompts in one place, and then we'll do what was this called? This is our goal strategy prompt. Trim. Oh, this does need to be a function actually. Let's pass in the strategy statement. So lame. Hold on a second. I can't really do this. Yeah, these need to be functions. Yeah, these need to be functions. And then we'll pass in the campaign and the strategy statement and the tweet history to this one. And then strategy prompt is just going to have the campaign description. And then, cool. What else are we doing? What else are we doing? So, right, we have another one that we're doing right now, which is the, this is the end of that one. I'm losing my, where are all my, okay, this is right here. So where's my comma? Where's my last bracket? Give my bracket. Okay, so we have a new one, which is get topic. So this is just gonna be get topic from campaign. It's a little verbose, but I like verbose. Better to be verbose than to be confused. Okay, so we're passing the campaign description, and we'll just write this again. You are a topic parser. Topic, I don't know. I don't have to say what it is. Your role is to extract topics from a campaign description, political campaign description. You must extract one or two words from the given campaign description that describes, that represents the topic of the campaign. Only respond, you must only respond with the extracted topic. Do not reply with any extra explanation of how you got it or anything. Just like it's not gonna dumb here. Just the topic. Right. So then I could say the same thing I do here. The user will give the campaign description the following format below. And then I'll say, remember. Okay. Nice. And then we got to pass in the campaign. So I got to rewrite a few things here. Let's not say get. So this is topic. Okay. All right. So we got to rewrite this. So we got to import this file. So const prompts from from equals required. It's like I'm using ES6 here. Prompts, and then prompts dot tweet prompt is not going to be right here because that looks horrible. Just so our files don't look insane. So we do some rewriting. So we want to say dot tweet prompt, and we want to pass in campaign description, strategy statement, tweet history. We could just pass in the process info. So tweet prompt will equal this. And then that's it, right? Yeah. Well, we need to do the reply stuff in here. And this will be the topic prompt. To prompt topic from campaign description prompt. Is that what I called it? Yeah, that is what I called it. And just pass in the campaign description. Okay, so it's a function. It's prompts. Prompts. Should I use like the closure here? It's okay. No closure today. No closure today. Prompts. Okay. Yeah, we don't need to do that. And then in the init bot, we want to get our prompts at the top. Prompts equals require prompts. Same thing. We get the prompts instance. Or yes, it's an instance. And then we get the prompt name, which is dot goal strategy. We're passing the campaign description. And cool. Oh, we're kind of halfway there, so it's okay. We're kind of halfway there. We're like almost halfway. We're like 40% there. Like the first hour and a half, I was kind of just talking about how to do it. You understand? Talking through the process. So now let's go. So we're getting the topic extracting. Okay. So let's run this. This should probably be a function, but that's fine. Why am I not making this a function? Am I just being lazy? I am. So here we get the topic. So let's just assume this is the topic. And we'll use this to do the reply. You know what we should do? We should save this to the process info. Just so we don't have to do this again. So we'll say if process info doesn't have a topic, then do this whole thing. Just so, because the topic is going to be the same every time. So we're saving, like, we don't have to generate this topic thing every single time, right? If it's going to be the same, we're just extracting information. So, all right, so getting the topic, have the topic here, it's in process info. We can use this topic to do stuff. Okay. Right. We want to search Twitter for Caesar salad. Someone like joins in right now and they're like, what? We got past page into this. To await, find, reply, tweet. So let's go, and really all we gotta do is this lady like posted dinner, warm Caesar salad with pancetta, white beans, and shape. And we're gonna be like, wow, I really like it's like that's such a great dish. Can you like support our cause? And she's gonna be like, what? All right, so I don't know what's gonna show up on this timeline, so I'm not gonna. Let's just get all the loaded tweets on here that first load. I think they're articles, if I remember. Actually, I already have something that reads tweets. I have that from the Debate Me Bro bot. Yeah. Yeah, this gets all the tweets right here. So what we need to do is run the same. Well, we need to run it our own way. Yeah, this is an astroturfing bot for anyone confused. You're like, why are you doing this, Jay? Why don't you like make something like valuable? Why would you do this? I'm like, go F yourself. Okay. Important part here. We need to figure out whether we want to vectorize this. We need to find which tweet we want to actually reply to. Is it worth finding a tweet to reply to? I think that's a waste. Like, I'm not just being lazy. I genuinely think we don't need to. I think we should just reply to the first tweet, and then we should have a. You know what we need to have in the process info. We need to have a list of tweets that we already replied to by ID. Yeah. But other than that, we should so we shouldn't reply to the same tweet, but what we should do is we should just reply to the first one, and the reason why is because well, one, Twitter just changes a ton, but we should just have the LLM figure out what to say. And that's it. We shouldn't handhold too much and be like, if this is sentiment is this, do this. The LM should be smart enough to handle that. So I'm just gonna actually just reply to the first tweet. We're not gonna do a vector search on this video. There's another video where I did that. Very curious. All right, so I don't want to do too much. I think it was the Get Buddy one, which was a pretty wild video. All right, so this is we're going to encode the URI component so that we have it URI, you know, it looks good in the URI. It works for HTTP URIs. Is that enough for you? Maybe explain? All right, so I'm not like aggressive. Okay, so we're gonna go make the search. We gotta wait for, we gotta do a wait for until tweets load up. Oh, I just opened up Chrome for some reason. So this is, we're waiting until these articles load up. Actually, we want to wait until tweet text ID loads up. So actually, let's do this. Let's combine these two. So we got to adapt this thing from debate me, bro, to. Dang, man. We're making a lot of dumb shit. This is going to be the tweet. Hold on. Tweet page to respond to. We're actually going to get the same stuff. It's going to be the tweet text and the tweet page to respond to. Yeah. It's the same thing. It's just the things, it's just different. Actually, it's no, it's the same thing. We just get the first tweet. Hold on a second. Are we actually, is this actually just the same thing? First link. What did I do here? I get the first link. And then I get Twitter account. Oh, it's the Twitter account we want to reply to. We don't care about this. We just want to, we don't need a loop. We can do a loop because actually we're going to have past tweet pages. We're going to pass that. So we want to say if the first link, hold on a second, what is going on here? So we got the tweet text. Then we get the link for the status page. Yeah, okay. So we actually need to this link. We don't want to do all this in line like a crazy person like I'm doing there. We want to get the tweet link like this. We obviously want to, or we can put this in a try catch. Just while there. But we want to say if tweet link the past tweet pages includes tweet link and continue. Else do this. Get the tweet text and then return. Either way, we're going to get the new tweet page to respond to. We're going to push this to the past tweet pages just so. And we don't want to keep this in memory, remember, because we're spawning this process. So we need to save this to the process info. We're actually, this is going to be process info. This. We want to save the process info. We're doing right here. We're resaving this a ton. We should probably make a function for that. There's a lot of stuff where we'll be like, we should probably do that. I'm like, just not going to do it. Don't. And if it doesn't exist, we'll pass it an empty array to load it up. All right. Yeah, this is good. We should log this. We should log this error. I don't know what's going on. I probably shouldn't have did a try catch actually. Oh, it's getting the last tweet. We don't want to do that anymore. This is for a totally different purpose. We want to say less than tweets dot length. Okay, so we're getting all the tweets that load up on the page as soon as one of them loads. And then we're going to do this. Cool. We're going to say if there's no tweet page to respond to, just return. That's it. And then else, and then here we'll just return the tweet. Oh, we need to return both these things. Okay, so find reply tweet. So that found the reply to retweet to. So now we have that. Now we can actually just use what we had from the other video. We can just say reply to Twitter account. That's it. How does this function work? Reply to Twitter account. The API URL and the tweet text. Okay. We'll do config.api URL, and then we get the tweet text here. We want to await. I don't know why I don't do this in the function. I remember doing this last week and be like, why didn't I do this in the function? All right. We'll say if we respond to. If this exists, do that. Wait this. And cool. So the reply to Twitter account, that's gonna, we gotta get the right, we gotta teach it to reply to Twitter account. So we should write that prompt. I know we already had a prompt to do that in Debate Me Bro, but it's just so different that we just want another one. Oh wait, hold on a sec. Oh, things are still called debate, bro. Answer. It's fine. Um, it doesn't matter. Okay, so replying. I think that's everything for the reply. Can't think of anything else. Should we just test it? No, no. We're not even. We got to go and into the find reply. We got to go and not here. In the tweet Caesar bot, in this reply, we got to change this reply. Because this should be setting up the whole prompt. We're actually going to change this. Yeah, yeah. All right. So let's make a new prompt. This is going to be the reply prompt. And should we like have something to say? Should it retweet it? And trigger retweet. Let's do the reply here. It's fine. All right. So why would something retweet something and not reply? We could just randomly choose to retweet a reply, actually. It's kind of a random choice. We'll do that in a sec. We want to say, like right here, after we get the tweet page to reply to, we want to say randomly choose to reply or retweet. Obviously, this is the reply function. And that's easy. We just say like coin 50% chance. All right, cool. So we gotta make the reply prompt. Sorry, not sorry. I'm gonna pass in. So what do we, for a reply? We gotta pass in. Really, adjust. We have to pass in the campaign description and the strategy statement. We're not gonna do the history because that doesn't matter. Shouldn't be replying to the same person yet. All right, so let's go and define our prompt. This is the fun part. Like a camp counselor. Guys, this is the fun part. Okay? You're weird. No, I'm cool. You're the weird one. Mommy, the camp counselor called me weird. Oh, he has mental issues. That's why he's here. Just leave him alone. All right, so what the fuck am I talking about? All right, so we gotta do the same thing we did for the campaign description, where we have to combine them. So we're combining the strategy statement and the campaign description. Really, we can do a very similar thing here. We could say you're a social media intern bot. We could do like all that stuff actually. So I can say you're a social media run to can There we go. I don't know how long it's been messed up. Uh, I'm gonna show my screen out. Oh shit! Are we here? Are we live? Audio in and out. Maybe I gotta reset something. Let's see. Let's see here. It's good. Is it good now? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what just happened. I don't know how much just got out, but it should be fine. I'm just like making the reply for anyone in watching this again. I'm making the reply thing right now, and I'm testing it out. It's still saying tweet. Tag that's like tweet. Um, it's tweeting. I don't know if like I mean it's doing the tweets. You'll see it in a sec. So I mean it's doing a ton. It's doing a ton of stuff. I got to run through. I mean I got to test the reply. Oh, we got an error. Hold on a sec. Yep. Hold on. Campaign description not defined in see ton of stuff with that. That's yeah, that would be prompts. Yep, all this is it. No, that's not. That that's not there. Okay, so that should all be good. This again. Nice. Thanks for mentioning. Dang, that would have. Do you guys? Does anyone happen to know how long that was, or any idea? It's all good if not. Um, some frame drop on video. Maybe neighbors downloading. Oh no. Some neighbors like messing. How bad is the frame rate drop? Oh, I can kind of see it. Oh, 7 minutes. That's it. That's not a big deal. Okay. Let me see if I can. Can I just say don't do high def? I already did high def the first part. All right. I get my video of my. Run the Chrome. Nice. 7. Right. Yeah, someone was like saying 1,000 people. All right, let's see. Let's see if this types out something here. Still do that. Tweet for. All right, Caesar salad is not just a tasty, powerful tool. It's a tool for promoting sustainable by low and reducing your carbon footprint. That's some like astroturfing shit. All right, hashtag Caesar salad for all. Hashtags. This is so dumb. Um, I think it tweeted it, but hold on a sec. Oh no, it has an echo. Is not the oh, it's topic prompt. I did, but let's run that. Wait, let me parse out a tweet from the. Let's remove that. Oh, to out join is really like that robotic. Uh, that's all right. Thing. So it's like am I really choppy? Oh, like my video. Yeah. Ah, so I'm super choppy. Okay. I want to see what I can do about that. Oh, it didn't get rid of the tweet thing. Did you know Caesar salad? Might need a refresh stream. Yeah, I'm gonna refresh the stream. Okay. My is it a little better? Is it a teeny tiny bit better? Yeah? Okay. Let's see how long it's fixed for. I just need to test if this is tweeting. Let's see. Strategy statement. All right, cool. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. So now we made the responder script. It's tweeting. Apparently things are slow, but I resetted my internet. Um, and making so this is a political campaign for increasing awareness of the benefit of Caesar salad. It's a political campaign for Caesar salad from Caesar bot. And nice, better. Okay, cool. It might have something to do with these scripts, but oh, maybe I cleared some sort of cache. All right, so this is our initial tweet. Okay. It says, did you know that Caesar salad is not only delicious, but it's also super good for you? Question mark? It's packed with vitamins, minerals, and antioxidants that can. I don't know how many antioxidants Caesar salad has. Um, but so, well, we never told it to like be honest, right? Um, click the post button. Click it. Why is it not clicking? Oh, you know why? I did the go to before I clicked the post button. My bad. But now we're searching. Yeah, it's search salad. Nice. Nice. I'm guessing my thing's slow, right? All right. But anyway, I had to cancel that because it was broken. So I clicked the post button. You know what? I need to wait after I click the post button. And wait like 5 seconds. And then I need to do this respond thing. All right, so what's the reply prompt? Oh wait, yep, and there's a issue right here. So the tweet Caesar bot. We gotta say, honestly, I should do this right here. We should say equals this or no, right here. Is that the only error? Okay. So these things are running way too fast. Let's do 10 minutes instead of 1 minute. This hits global trending. Yeah, maybe. Maybe this will hit global trending. Maybe the clip. The live stream, I don't know. We'll see. I didn't think one of them did like almost 1,000. I didn't think it was gonna get like 100 people on it. Like some of the live streams will be in the thousands, and I'm like, nice. And then some are like, lacking a little bit. It's like I can't tell. I mean, I think I know what the algorithm's about. It's like about if it's zeitgeist related. Sure, I'm ready to help. Oh no, this one messed up. Oh no. Whatever. Whatever. We'll let it mess up this time. I'm like letting it. I'm like whatever. It okay. At least that time it tweeted it though. Okay. Got an error. Oh, server blew up. Let me get a GPU. Oh, because I need to reconnect to the runtime because I reset my Wi-Fi. My bad. Yeah, I bet streams will upload. You think so? Nice. Hashtag Caesar salad. I think it's so funny doing like Caesar salad for Caesar bot. Like Art had that in the chat. Who's also on the Discord. Had that. By the way, Andrew and Maliki, you guys should join the Discord. you guys definitely would have fun there. But he said that to use Caesar salad as the political campaign for our Caesar bot. I want a thumbnail that's like Caesar. Yeah, it's a Discord. Yeah, it's in the description. Yeah, I started a Discord so everyone who likes the streams can be on. Cause and also my buddy Jack and I are doing like a podcast where we talk about schemes, uh, called Schemology. That Schemology is funny. We talk about like tech. It's like a tech. It's like tech bro. We're like it's like two tech bros talk about stuff. That's like the vibe. We talk about schemers, people like Steve Jobs and the guy who made Uber. Forgot the guy's name. Yeah, like we talk about people like that. It's like so. It's mostly dumb. We talked about fitness and health influencers the other day. I mean that was hilarious though. Like that it's super new, so we're trying out a ton of different types of content. All right, cool. Let's. So that should be running. It says invalid token passed. Oh, hold on. It said invalid token. Oh, did I copy the wrong token? Oh, I didn't copy the token. I don't think. Okay, now we're logged in. Okay, now let's load up Llama. Let's see if we're good. Makes me think of Tim Dillon clip about fake business. I think Jack was telling me about it because he's a fan of Tim Dillon. He was like telling me something about that. He was like something about how he has a segment like that. We're gonna have Schemer of the Week. It's tomorrow. We do Tuesday and Friday at like 7 EST. Let's see. Loading up Llama again. This is good. I need a little break. The I'm glad I was only out for like 7 8 minutes. For some reason, I was like, oh man, Schemer of the Week. Yeah. Any interesting schemers recently? There was that guy who like, what was that dude's name? The guy who said he's in the arena. You know that guy? Tell like he's like a startup guy. He like obviously lost a ton of people's money. A ton of these guys will just lose a ton of money from investors, and they'll be like, "Listen, man, you don't fight the fights I fight. I'm a gladiator in Rome." It's like, no, you're a criminal. You're like a common criminal. You just have a Stanford degree. It's like, listen. I'm willing to take on the risk of $1 billion. That means I'm good. It's like, no, that means you're like a psychopath. FTX? No, it was we should talk about FTX. I don't I actually forgot the guy's name. I don't know a ton about that guy. Even though I kind of just slandered him calling him a I don't know him, but I'm just speaking generally about the startup people. There's a lot of startup criminals, but they're like not seen as criminals because like they're white collar more so, and they're not like banking. It's like the entrepreneur, like investor, like leverage debt to insanity. I hope that world ends. The whole like like the Theranos thing where it's like you're not really like the false promises. Everything's just about like vibes. It's like we're gonna sell vibes. Yeah. All right. Cool. Llama 2's loaded. Okay. Let's run this. Let's run this. Let's rerun the server. Okay. It still does this thing where it doesn't reply with the actual tweet sometimes, and it'll be like, "Sure, I can help with that." It's like, no, you don't understand. Oh, I did the wrong. I gotta change the server URL in the config. I'm so glad I made a config. Oh, I just realized I'm spawning these processes, but I'm not. Okay, I'm gonna peek kill node. Forgot I'm spawning detached processes. Oh wait, that's what was killing my computer. I gotta get rid of the. Oh man, that was killing my computer. I didn't even realize that. I just had a ton of these processes open. Makes me think of this guy X Viper who cloned Uniswap onto another crypto network, then made a series of crypto things and disappeared after making crazy bank before crash, selling a feeling anyway. Yeah, they're selling a feeling. Yeah, the crypto dudes that leave after like everything fails are the worst. All right. It says, "Did you?" It's still doing this whole "Did you know" thing. All right, let's wait. So as you know, they're like it's packed with nutrients and can help you feel full and satisfied. That's so generic. Let's make Caesar salad a regular part of our meals and take control of our health. Oh yeah, I had to slice it. It didn't click the post button that time. Oh, it searched with the wrong topic. The topic search got messed up. Okay. Hmm. So why did it really needs to stop? Okay, well, there's a couple things. One, it didn't. It needs to. Okay, let's see. Reply. I really need to wait for this click. Like sometimes this click just doesn't work. Hmm. Let's see. So it doesn't. So it did the timeout. Oh, I need to await the click. I think that's what I need. I think so. Anyway, the prompts are like messing up because it's doing this thing where it's like it's not. Let's see for the topic one. Remember, you must only respond with the extracted topic. Do not reply with any extra explanation about you got it, just the topic. Also, do not reply with a response saying you can help. Just reply with the extracted topic. It's like I'm being like so. I'm like, listen, don't reply. Oh, you know what though? I may not be passing in this topic properly. Campaign description for process info. No, it's there. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, my computer was running a ton of node processes that just never stopped because they were all detached. That's so funny. I wonder how many there's. There might have been like 50. All right. Cool. Target audience: health conscious Americans aged 25 to 50. It's like so many people. It's like that's so many people. I guess health conscious is like super specific, but it's like okay. Let's see if it does this. I need to make it type faster. Yeah, it's not that bad. But all right, did you know that Caesar salad is not? I'm gonna like go crazy thinking about Caesar salad. I used to only like that one because it's like the salad that actually has like animal nutrients in it. It's not packed with protein. That's not okay. It's clicking the post button. It's not clicking the post button. That's so weird. It didn't click the post button. Let's actually try clicking the post button multiple times. I don't know why it's not clicking. Oh, oh, nice. This topic extracting worked. I just had to really be like, listen. All right, so now it's search for salad. I wish it extracted Caesar out of that, but that's fine. We got salad though, and we got an error because we never really tested this. It says the wait for exceeded the timeout. I don't want definitely wasn't 30 seconds right there, but definitely don't want a 30-second timeout on that one. Okay, so yeah, what's up with this post? Like the post click works like 50% of the time. Maybe I should time out after the typing for 2 seconds. And I should click, and then I should try catch another click. It's very silly, I know. All right, but okay. What else am I? What else broke? Oh yeah, this broke. Timeout, timeout, timeout. It's in the reply page. It's in this wait for right here. Timeout 0. Just going forever. It's fine. For some reason the time cycles are weird, and it was like 5 seconds. I thought it was like 30 seconds. Okay, let me see. PS. Oh wait. PS. Huh. I don't know what I did. There you guys. It's not here. Hmm. Okay. Let's see. P kill node. Let's make this bigger. All right. Node Caesar bot. We got our Caesar bot in here. I gotta chapter this whole thing after because I gotta be like, hey, skip the part where nothing's on the screen. So sometimes people need to be handheld. It's like, listen, the part where the screen's black, Skip that part. No, I think most people can figure that. If you're watching some guy code something, you probably figure that out. Okay. Did you know Caesar salad is not only delicious, but it's super healthy. It has high fiber and vitamin content. That's not even true. It's perfect addition to your meal rotation. Let's make Caesar salad a regular part of our diets. Stupid bot. I'm gonna hate this bot by the end of this video. Just abuse this bot. Okay, it did click the button now, but the first click was like weird. Doesn't matter, but all right. Now it's searching for salad, so I can find a tweet to reply to. Remember, this is gonna happen every minute. It's gonna like so. I found a tweet. It's gonna reply to this most salad guy. He's like, hey, you're looking on pace. You're settling for. Did you know? This is great. This is so great. And it is tweeting. It's just like cut off on the screen. Can you guys see that? Oh wait. Oh my god. All right. Let's not. It still said like okay. It did do the respond tweet, but it found because it's salad. It found some guy named Salad. It's fine. Um, but you see how the tweet that it generated was like, hold on. It's doing the reply, which is great. It's what we want. Now we can do the engagement part. I want to like after the engagement stuff, tracking stuff. I want to do something where I'm like, let's actually like talk through that. But after the engagement, realigning of the bot, where we see if the engagement is aligning is good. Um, After that, I want to be able to say, hey, 50% of the time, just retweet this guy. Hmm. That's actually hard because I realize some of these tweets, the way it's extracting the topic, let's actually not do 1 or 2 words. Let's just tell it to get 2 word topic. Because I said 1 or 2 words and it's doing the 1 word. It's not, let's do extract 2 or 3 word phrase. Okay. Okay. So, but you see how it said like here's a tweet and all this stuff. I don't want that. So let's fix this reply problem. You know why? Because I'm not telling it to not do that. So I gotta copy my remember statement from this one. Because you gotta like remind these bots. These bots are like has fish oil. Like then the tweet strictly other than the tweet, you are generating no explanation of the tweet, introduction or explanation of the tweet, just tweet you thought you are generating. Okay, so now it should be generating the tweet. So let's run through that again. I mean, it was doing it. It was like It was just responding to a really dumb. Uh, it was responding to a guy named Salad talking about soccer, and it was like, "Hey, I'm glad you're liking the soccer game. Caesar salad's great." It's like, okay, all right. So we auto logged in. We're generating our goals for our campaign. We have a Caesar salad political campaign. We have a Caesar salad bot, Caesar bot. Caesar bot, by the way, we're using Caesar salad. You can use this for anything. I could have said like this is a liberal AOC bot or something. I could have said this is like a Trump bot. You can say whatever you want. I'm not doing that. I'm just doing. I'm just doing Caesar salad. Protein rich egg. Who puts eggs? Do people put eggs in Caesar salad? Let's see. Is it gonna post it? Okay, cool. It posted it. Nice. It's still just searching for salad, but okay. I said 2 to 3 word phrase, but all right. It's getting the first tweet, which is still this salad guy. He's an LFC supporter. I'm assuming it's a football team. It's typing at the bottom. I can't even like see it. Hold on. You see? Do you see it typing down there? He's like, Caesar salad is for the win. Not only is it delicious, but it's also packed with nutrient greens that help keep you going all game long. He said all game long. That's actually great. That's actually really cool that he said all game long. Because this guy made a soccer post, and now the bot is saying like, do this all game long or whatever. All right, so I can't see what it's doing now. Oh, it didn't click the button. Hold on. Did I tell it to click the button? I may not have told it to click the button. The dressing is egg. The key to better process staging with support information, rule set, previous related info. Yeah. Oh, the dressing's made with egg. Oh, right, because it's like mayonnaise is made with eggs, and it's like mayo like. I know it's not mayo. I'm just saying. All right. I don't know why this isn't clicking this. Is it the same reason why the other thing isn't? Well, now I gotta see if oh, I know what's going on. Okay, let's go. It's still like tweeting at. I wanted to search Caesar salad. All right, let's post the reply. Blah blah. To query selector. This right here. Yeah, it's this one. Huh. You know what? We'll do a timeout after it clicks a thing because I think it has to do a timeout. We'll do the same weird thing we just did, where we do another try catch with the click. The reason I'm doing a try catch here is because just 1 second is because I'm doing the try catch. What am I saying? Oh yeah, I'm doing the try catch because if it breaks, if this one works, I don't want this one to happen. So I just wanted to try it and then be weird. It says responding with Caesar salad for the win. Interesting. It still said responding with. All right, let's run this again. Eventually, social media will be full of AIs talking to each other. Might as well just have them go direct. Same with emails. Why have the medium bypass it and move right onto the direct connections? Yeah. Oh, an email video would be great. Email, just doing a ton of email stuff would be a great video. I like how it was like, hey, Caesar salad's perfect getting back in the game. No, don't eat Caesar salad if you're playing soccer and you're running 10 miles. It's not the most nutritious thing you can get. But hey, it's doing its propaganda. I'm getting a lot of I'm learning a lot about propaganda here. Am I becoming they? Like slowly in these videos, it says it's packed with vitamin A and K. Is that true? And it's rich. I don't think that's true. I don't think you get vitamin A from Caesar salad. Typically, people just put like iceberg lettuce in it. Maybe like a kale one. All right, cool. We posted it. We're tweeting so much. We actually should stop tweeting so much. I'm gonna press X during that phase. Okay, we're going to this guy's page. Okay. It is typing. I can barely see it though. Okay, now we can see it. Hey there, fellow LFC fan. Did you know Caesar's plus it's sustainable? It's so dumb. Over a shared meal? Oh, it can't. It's still. Oh, I forgot to cut this one up. Hold on. Hold on. Ah. All right, whatever. It's not gonna. It's not gonna. Oh, is that why the last one didn't click? Hold on. All right. So, couple things. This part, I need to do slice 0 to 50 like I'm doing the other. Still called debate, Bryant. Um, what else? What else? What else? So far, it's like it is doing kind of okay though. It's just like kind of dumb. All right. I mean, the reply is like kind of fine. I think I just want to. I guess no. We want to see it fully reply. I want to delete some of our tweets because we look like a bot. How do I do that? Let's go to profile. Yeah, it's tweeting so much like nonsense. Who viewed this tweet? Who follows this? Let's delete these. Let's do the after we get this reply button working. Let's do the engagement tracking and analyzing. It's super important. Okay, so why did that one not work? It's because of the slice right here. Right, this should fix that. Wait, that's the wrong one. We want to go into the reply to Twitter. No, I do it right here. Okay. All right. Let's try again. Dressing is made with mayonnaise, which is made from one large egg at room temperature. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see this work. All right. We know we got this part. We got the other part, but it's running too much. It's doing too much. Doing too much, kid. Did you know? It's gonna say the same "Did you know" thing. It's so absurd. Maybe I should use it. Say a different campaign. Oh no! It's doing the same thing. It's saying no. Don't do that. Yeah. Okay. Uh, Whatever. I mean, it does it most of the time. But sometimes it has that tag of like, hey, did you know? Yeah, this one was shorter because I deleted that. It's fine. All right. We're gonna go search salad. The topic is consistent though. The topic extracting. Searching salad. Is it the same dude? Again? Yeah, it is. Most salad FC status. And we push this after the reply. At least we should. So hold on a second. We're not doing that. All right. Sure, here's a it's saying sure. Here's a this dude I don't want to get like bot limited or whatever. Or bot detected. Nice, it replied. Beautiful. Let's immediately delete this tweet. Because I don't want this person. Okay, it's replying. Why is it not saving the previous? Oh, because I'm not like actually adding that. So I have to do here. I have to say process info dot past tweet pages dot push. Say if it doesn't exist, we'll do this or this. We'll say this push this. Okay. Cool. Nice. So now we have a political campaign bot that's going to constantly be trying to reply to things in threads. And because of this line, we're going to be checking if it already responded to a tweet page so it doesn't respond to it again. It needs some cleaning up, but for the most part, it's all right. It has like the whole sure, I'll do this, but that's also because I'm using the 7 billion one. If I had an A100, I would use the 13 billion, but yeah, it's just my girlfriend in France that you guys don't know about, is super cool, is my Canadian girlfriend that's so cool that I mean she would, you guys would see her if she was, you know. But that's whenever I talk about Llama 2, like the things I could do with Llama, with like larger models, I'm like, you know, like I have this like you wouldn't, no, I mean, she's cool, you know? All right, so it's like, you know, I could use GPT-4, you know, I could. All right, so let's do the engagement routine. this one's this part's cool. So this is what I want it to be like. It's gonna go to the current page. So it'll go to like likes. No, not likes. It'll go to replies. Don't they have a combination of replies and tweets? Oh yeah, they do. It's this one. Oh, it's from the Jordan Peterson bot replying to AOC. Um, all right, so we want to look at the engagement from all of these, and there's actually a comment on this, but this is so funny looking at the past videos. Um, anyway, so we want to look at the engagement. So I'm thinking it's going to look at the likes and the comments and the views. Really, we want to say likes per views and comments per views. So let's figure out, how do we get the views? This one doesn't have any views, right? This one has one view. Because if it has a lot per views, that's high engagement, right? And we'll ignore it if it's a 0 for now. Or no, we don't ignore. I mean, we use it as 0. We don't ignore. I don't know why I said that. We won't ignore it. So this is ARIA label. We should say includes view post analytics. A tag. All right, let's see if we can do this. It's a deep cut. ARIA label equals star. It's caret equals star equals. Does that work? Yeah, star equals. Okay, so and then we want to say data test ID. We're going to use the app. Okay, so that's the query selector. Let's get this. Document dot query selector. Nice, and then let's get the inner text. And it's 3.5 million. Cool. Now, this will give us the views. We need to get the one for the likes, and we need to get the one for the comments. Yes, we have to convert the million to a real number. It's actually not. That's fine. It's not hard. I'm going to say ARIA has. Oh, this one's harder. Oh, test ID like. We can choose. Test ID like. Why is that empty? Oh, because the first one on the page doesn't have it. Let's do query selector all. This one. One dot inner. Okay, so that's the views. And then how do we get the comments? And comments are obviously, when you're tracking engagement, comments are going to be the most important thing. So this is a test ID reply. Test ID reply. Okay, cool. So now we have to learn how to parse this. Well, first let's add these 3 things. That's the one for the like. It's the one for the. So we want to run through each of their, like 10 of their recent tweets. We want to look at the engagement. And based on you using this script, you want to be like, hey, I want to realign the engagement of my political campaign bot once every. I love you, Jared. Love you, XD. I love you too. Seriously, like if you're a fan of this and you're watching this far into the stream, you're cool. So like you're tracking engagement, and by the way, if you're joining in right now, the way this bot works is we already have most of it done. We have all the tweeting and everything done, but the way it works is it has a goal, has a strategy. You literally just say create a political campaign for we're doing Caesar salad, Americans eating Caesar salad for Caesar bot. and it's gonna create a goal and a strategy plan for that marketing strategy, and then it's gonna generate tweets every so often, and then it's gonna every time it generates tweets, it's gonna find a tweet to reply to using the topic of the political campaign uh, or about it. So it's gonna look for people talking about Caesar salad or whatever, and then reply, and then uh, there's another part of this where it's going to be realigning based on, let's say you're running this for like days and days. Let's say every hour you see the engagement, and if it has low engagement, it's going to change the goal and strategy. So we're doing the engagement part now. All right. So like, and so here's how the engagement works. So the engagement, we just need an engagement store, engagement score, and we'll pass in the likes, comments, likes count, replies count, and the I'm a little OCD about order. Replies count, and then likes count, replies count, and views count. So we're gonna say the score is gonna be, we don't have to get fancy. You'd say likes count divided by views count. Replies count divided by views count. And we'll just have coefficients for each of these. Meaning that we'll just multiply. We'll just make it very simple. So this one will be just multiplied by 2. Likes coefficient multiplied by 1. But understand, like in general, this is kind of how things are done. Like to be real, when people are getting engagement, it's very basic. We don't have any modeling. We don't have any stats or anything. But we do have coefficients. And we'll scale this up. Obviously, here we're saying replies are more important, right? So we get the reply score, like score, return, and for something like likes or views, I would actually put this around a logarithm, or I'd have this scale logarithmically, because it matters if it has none, but to a certain point, I don't think if it has a lot of likes per view, if it's as good as replies per view. I might be wrong about that though. All right, so that's the engagement score. Let's actually get the data. Shows we're not even doing first part. So the way this will work is we do this first part. Well, actually, we need to do all this stuff. So we're just copying. We're copying our code. If you don't copy your code, you suck. All right. It's not. You don't suck. You don't. I just always copy from previous projects. I just keep copying from previous projects like over and over again to the point where it's like insane. Like you've seen it on these videos. Like this is all like this is 70% code from the past streams. No, the spawnings, it's like 50% code from the last streams. All right. So we're gonna so we want to realign. So the reason why we set this up so that we have a file with all this information that's just saved. This is our state. that the LLM agent is aware of. The reason why we say this is so as this is running, the engagement score runs, and then it stores the strategy statement. So we first create a goal strategy statement the first time the user asks to create a political campaign. Uh, it's really an astroturfing bot, and but every time the engagement score script runs, it sees if the engagement's bad with the current strategy, and then it gets a better strategy based on low engagement. So we're gonna have to make a prompt that says, "Here's the past goal. This goal didn't work. Rewrite this goal, uh, so we can get higher engagement in our tweets." Does that make sense? Okay, so now let's do. We don't need the campaign. We do need the campaign. Yeah, we need the campaign description. Yeah, we do. All right, so we get that. We get the RandBot account. And you get all this stuff from here. Like I'm not. Oh yeah, I need to get the prompts class. Oh, I got to open source this. Totally forgot after this. Should be open sourcing everything. I think I forgot one of them. I think it was a Jordan. No, I did the Jordan Peterson bot. Which bot did I forget to open source? Is the leak code somewhere? No, did I? I think I did forget to open source the DeBaby Bro bot. I don't know. All right, so we don't need tweet history. We don't need this. All right, so we need to get the rewrite goal. Rewrite strategy statement prompt. And we're going to pass in the campaign description and strategy statement. We'll write that in a sec. For now, let's go to every day. So we need to actually pass in the account name. We want to say slash and then slash with reply so we can get all the replies. We need to have a script to get every tweet on this current page that has like text. Actually, no, we just need every tweet on this page. And we need to get the scores of so let's do that. We already have that kinda right here. So let's do this. Let's rewrite this. Come on, you got to copy your own code over and over and over again. And then here we're getting engagement score. This is the engagement scores. I don't know. There needs to be like a threshold that it's bad. I totally forgot. Yeah, there needs to be like a threshold that's bad. We'll just make it up arbitrarily. Yeah, we need to like have like some threshold that's like this is bad, and then ignore if it's good. All right, so tweet link, tweet text. We don't care about any of that. For each of the tweets, we're gonna get the tweet. We're gonna say tweets I, and then we're gonna take these three document selectors, query selectors, and make them on the tweet. We don't need a query selector all. We want to do query selector. Then we get the inner text for all these. This part is a little tricky. We need to parse display text as number. And I'm gonna write this function in a second. You'll see, and this is actually like very important function to write if you're a web scraper. Hold on, let's remove that. Very important. Oh, we have to actually we can do this. This is the views count. Oh, it should be a map. That's fine. Let's do engagement scores. And we'll just say, we'll get like, figure out how to score it in a sec. By the way, testing the engagement score, I'm actually going to comment out the tweeter because we already tested our tweet thing. So this is our like count. So our replies count. And engagement score. Replies. Likes. Views. This is the score. And then we'll have like a pass fail thing here. We'll return pass fail. So really we're just saying, is this a high engaging account? If it isn't, we're going to realign the campaign goals. Yeah, is this overkill? Sure. Do I think this is cool? Yeah. Because if you could do this type of feedback loop, this is where it starts getting to the like, okay, the AI is like doing things on its own. And you can just let it run, and then it just keeps learning and learning and learning. All right, so engagement scores, we want to get an average. Let's assume threshold is like 50%. I know that's kind of crazy. Or let's assume threshold is like 10%. Average. Yeah, so I don't know, this is a random number I thought of. But we want to get, because each of these engagement scores should be like a pretty small fraction. But we're just saying that like of the views, with this one being inflated, it's like about 10%. But anyway, for engagement score of, all right, so we'll say some, make it a reduce. Engagement scores dot reduce A comma B, A plus B. And then we do sum divided by, this is the pass threshold. Sum divided by engagement scores dot length. We're getting the average. Average. Let's log this for now because I don't know how it's supposed to look. So this is average. Oh wait. Let's return engagement scores here. And then let's do the pass fail stuff right here. So this will equal average is greater than pass threshold. And we'll say if pass threshold. Okay, but then we want to say if it's pass, oh, actually, let's just call this pass. So if it doesn't pass, then we'll do something to get a new thing. We'll do in a sec to get a new strategy statement. So we'll say get a new strategy statement. You comment all this out, and we'll just return if it's not. We don't really care. Else we can just say console log engagement is still good. We're not doing pagination here, so it's only gonna get recent tweets here. So super interesting Reddit thoughts. I had GPT generate an engagement score. You really? Or like you've done the engagement score thing? Nice. So all right. So let's just log this now. We're actually gonna this time we're gonna in our Caesar bot we're gonna do this. Comment that out. We can comment out the init. We just want to test the engagement. The init, the file is already created, so with all the information, so it should be. Oh, there's an error. What else do I do wrong here? Oh, I didn't write this function yet. Such an important function. All right, so we got to figure out. So like these text things like they'll look like 3.5 M and like 1.3 K and everything. We don't have to do billion, it's fine. But so what we need to say is if index of M equals length minus 1. So if it's the last thing, yeah, it's fine. If it's the last thing, then parse int display text. Hold on, let me just double check that. Or parse float. Just to remove it. I'm going to say parse float. Yeah. All right, we're going to do this times 1 million. Wait. Check. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so then we'll do that, and then we'll do else if we're just doing some string parsing right now. That's all we're doing. We're going to say if it ends with K, we're just going to make sure we can parse because they're not giving us like legit numbers here. Multiply it by 1,000, and we'll say, oh, we need to ignore the tweets it's replying to. It's fine. It's fine. We'll do that in a sec. And then else we'll just we want to parse float still, and I think just return the parse float. We'll check. Because if I do, because I think the else they'll do like that. The parse float. Oh, and then it's 1. No, we don't want to do that. We want to say parse int. No, hold on a second. We just want to remove the comma. we just want to do display text, split comma, joins empty string, and then parse int of that. And they're not going to be floats. The only reason I have to do this as a float is because they have the dot at the top. The thousands don't have that. I'll link in Discord just did it. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, please link in the Discord. That's great. So here, so that should do it. That should parse that in. Get the score. All right. So one thing we're missing that I totally missed is this tweets. We need to filter these tweets. So here, when we get the tweet, we need to check that because it's gonna also get this tweet right here that has AOC, right? So we need to only get the ones where this is equal to whatever this is. The user is equal to everyday tech bro. What is this? What is this? What is this? Oh, it's data test ID name. Just double check document query selector data test ID name. And but that's good enough because we can check this. So we should do this. We do tweet.this and we say if this index of tweet text, no, not tweet text, index of account username. Oh, we need to pass the account username here. So if the index of account username is greater than -1, we'll say no. If it's equal to -1, then continue. So we're just saying if this isn't the tweet of our account, then just ignore. Okay. Okay, let's run this. Just running the engage machine. Why isn't it running? Okay, it's running now. Okay, cool. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Or it's getting cookies, which is fine. I don't know why. Take this long. What did I? Oh yeah, it's been a little bit. All right. Before I like this, and I was like, okay. Why is this being so weird? Oh, rewrite strategy prompt function write function. Um, let's put this in here. We'll do that in a sec. I just want to see if we can get the engagement scores. Once you get the engagement scores in the pass fail, then I'll do the rewrite script, which that should be pretty straightforward. That should be pretty straightforward. This one is interesting because it's constantly aligning to a goal when it works. Why? What's going on here? Oh, I'm not doing a wait for, so everything's messed up. We're gonna wait for a tweet to load. This is how you wait for a tweet to load. Copying from our other thing, right? Wait, why am I making await scores equal go to or engagement scores? Engagement scores. I did not type that in right. I said engagement scores. No, wait, what am I doing? Yeah, and then the pass. Okay. Then I need to change that. And then I change that. Okay, alright. Now we should be good. Let's go. Because I think that, like, these LLMs are powerful, but it's like, we gotta actually do the work to do some of the scripting. If you don't want to just, like, latent space the F out of everything. Parse display text is numbers defined, obviously, because it isn't defined. Because I function outside the page evaluate. What am I doing? What am I doing? All right. Why is this? Oh, okay. Let's run this again. All you need is like Node. Node is all you need. All you need is Node. Do do do. All you need is Node. Do do. All you need is Node. JS. Node is all you need. Oh my god. All right. These scores. Okay. Scores. The occasion for. I know because it's this also this. Let's see. That song. Oh, in this right. So I have no probably not know anything. More like I was. I don't know how much Python. It's gotta be this too. Unfortunately, on PHP, but that's about that. You still need Lua. Second with this, all you need is Node. That's just me coding for a little too long, and now my brain's getting a little fuzzy. Node is all you need. Oh my god. Please, no one clip that. Or do. Okay, so the average was 0. True to me. um, why was the average 0? Is it because the reduce is messed up? Like this. Let's log this. I realize I'm not even logging any of these values. Log. It might be empty too. Okay, let's get these engagement scores. No. No. There's probably parts to that's not. I gotta scroll down things. Remember, finish when we start. Start. Trying to Julius Caesar eat a Caesar salad. That would be great. Could you send that or put it in the Discord? That'd be like perfect. Maybe not as a thumbnail because I think people would be like, "Why is he eating his stuff?" I need to use that for something. Use that for something. All right. All right. We're running. We're running. We're loading the page. Definitely not Julius Caesar. Caesar salad is the only way forward. America needs a reckoning. It's so dumb. All right. It says Nan. Why is Nan? Okay. Well, I don't know why. Because sometimes it's my bad. It's display text trim like is 0. Zero. Yeah, because sometimes it doesn't have views or anything, so it'll be Nan. Or it'll give any reply or anything. If that's the case, then we want to return 0. I got a next stream. I do want to push things a little. One is pushing things a bit. I think I want a main that's like really crawling the web and acting on. Like I want one that like jobs that need to be automated or something. Oh, why does this take? Oh, I was done. Trying to get a funny one, yeah, yeah, dude. If you get like a funny one, that'd be great. I'll have to find something to use it for because like that's hilarious. Like sees Julius Caesar eating a Caesar salad. It's like perfect. All right. The averages are 0. Oh, it's because I'm parsing int. It shouldn't be 0. Oh, actually, no. It should be 0 because I'm multiplying 0. Or no, I'm multiplying 2 times like 0. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So it's gonna fail. So okay, we got the um we got the called we got the script for getting the engagement scores on an interval, and now we need to write the script, get our new, and let's just do the thing that let's say here we go, these logs. let's say strategy is not working. Generating new goals and strategy. So really, what we're gonna do with this prompt is gonna, after it gets this output, I'm gonna say process info dot strategy statement equals output, and then fs dot write file sync. How many times have you seen me do this today? Or any day? How many fs write file syncs have I done? I don't know. Okay, so we'll change that, and then that should be it. But we didn't, it's not it, because we need to write the prompt. We're not done yet. Get lazy. Talking to myself. Okay. So we're going to go, we're going to pass in campaign description and strategy prompt. And this is actually going to be very similar to this, to the political organizer bot. So it's actually this trim and this. Okay, you're a political organizer bot. You receive a campaign, a political campaign goals strategy description from the user. Your role is as follows: generate, or actually, we want to say something else. We want to say an old. We want to say the old political campaign goals strategy does not work, or is not engaging people. It is your role to write a new set of goals that will engage people online. Generate a new list of goals for the political campaign. Okay. Analyze what was wrong with the initial list of goals alongside the political campaign description. And it says generate a new list of goals for the political campaign the user provides. You must ensure each goal. Okay, cool. Everything else is good. We need to say, here's the campaign description. Here's the old goals strategy. In the old goals strategy, we'll go here. So we need to pass in the campaign description and the old goal strategy. So we'll say strategy statement goes right here. Now, that's good. Okay, so that should work. Says the guy who doesn't get things first try. Now, I think it'll work, right? All right, so let's do /n/n/n. We'll say goals, new strategy. Just so I can read it. I want to make it very obvious. Run it again. Run it again. Let's run it again. it's gonna not. It's gonna get bad engagement, right? Because these don't have any views, and then it's gonna have a current goals and strategy. And it's gonna be like, hey, that's bad. Give me a good one. And then it's gonna save the new one. Okay, so it's running it. Strategy's not working. Generating new goals and strategy. It says sure. I gotta tell it not to say shit like that. It was like, oh, I'm so ready to hear what you have to say. David, do not respond with an affirmative or a introduction to your response. Only respond with the new political campaign goals strategy. Make it very clear. Make it very. Let's go. Okay. Once this is done, we have the full. We have everything we set out to make. We'll run through it. Okay, the strategy is not working. Generate new goals. Why is it doing that? It says, sure, I'm ready to help. Please provide with political. I'm confused. Is it not getting the strategy? Let's see. Campaign description. Process info. Just make sure these are actually. I don't know why it would be like that. It's super weird. Hmm. Right again. It's like, sure, I'll help. Okay. Oh wait, the strategy statement isn't loaded. Hold on a sec. Strategy statement. Oh, the strategy statement's empty. Oh, okay. Hold on. I commented out something very important. Very important. That made sense that we got that error. It made sense. Everything makes sense. How's it going, dude? All right, it's working. I'll show you in a sec. Oh, so it's dude, it's working. I mean, it it's making. I mean, it's hilarious. I gotta show you this. So like, it's tweeting at it's tweeting every so amount of times about Caesar salad, its political campaign for Caesar salad, and then it's finding people talking about salad and then tweeting at them about the campaign. Interesting. Let's see, strategy statement. So now I'm looking at this in engagement, trying to get a description. Like if the engagement is low, it'll get a new set of goals. Right now, I'm trying to figure out why. It's the goal, not the it's prompts. It's the format I gave you. Not respond to anything. Only respond to new political. Okay, that's what I say. It does come with it. And here I can description. And I'm curious. It is getting strategy and everything. New strategy, but is messed up. Try this one more. Trying to see if we can get strategy. I think it's you say campaign. What's that? Oh, run to this blue campaign. And then, comes with their oh yeah, but you literally give campaign, it'll just tweet and getting low engagement. Uh, better get try to get a better. All right. Happened again. This 1080p is it's the internet connection. All right, let's try that again. Is the server still running? I think it's trying to connect. Am I back up? All right, am I back up? Let's refresh here. All good? Nice. I think it's because I have like node processes still open. Anyway, we're going to have to reconnect to the runtime. All right. But so the way this works, just to collect it again, and we'll run through it one more time after I figure this last part out. But we got everything. We're just testing out the engagement, re goal setting that we're doing. But the way it works is you just give it a campaign idea, and then it starts tweeting about the campaign on an interval, and then it'll start replying to people talking about the same topic with trying to push the political idea, which is for now we're doing Caesar salad is supremacy. All that's working. Now we're also doing something where it's checking the engagements on the tweets, and if the engagements are low, it'll get a better strategy for creating tweets. And this is taking a long time to connect. Maybe it's fun. Maybe I need a break. Connect. Just connect. It's easy. Just connect. Did I refresh? Collab's just being weird. Let's change runtime time. Let's go. It's not giving me A100s. It's not reconnect. Hold on. Let's disconnect. Delete the runtime. Let's refresh. We're so close. Okay. Let's connect. Let's go. All right. Okay. Jesus. All right. Let's rerun this. We gotta rerun Hugging Face. Gotta keep going. I'm not stopping until I get to the end. Because one thing I learned young is most people just stop. Because most people are normal. But sometimes you gotta be a little crazy. And that's okay to be normal. I'm not. Okay. So sometimes you gotta be a little crazy. You see, YouTube needs a new type of code. I'm gonna give it to him. I'm like slowly losing my mind. Yeah, 10x don't stop. Yeah, I've been using the V100, which it's fine. It's just it's like right at the edge of GPU memory. All right, let's go. Let's run this. We really just have one last thing to test. It's being a little finicky, so I don't know. That was like an ngrok. Oh yeah, we got to get a new ngrok URL. So far, this code is actually okay. Some of them, it's been a little wild. I mean, this one's messy, but it's like I like how the bots, how it spawns the processes here. I like this whole setup, the promise intervals. All right. Let's run this. Let's run this. Let's run the ngrok server. And let's get the ngrok URL. And let's go change that in our config. Go back and run this again. We're running the init Caesar bot. And this is getting our Caesar bot to. So this is, we just said political campaign pushing Caesar salad. And now it has a whole goal and strategy. So it's like, increase public awareness of health benefits and yada yada. We're commenting out the tweeting portion, and we're just doing the engagement scores right now because we're testing. But I'll uncomment that in a sec. All right, so let's go. We're getting this page. We're scraping the page for tweets. We're analyzing them. They don't pass our threshold for good engagement. So it's creating a new strategy. Let's see if it can actually. Yes! This time it actually got a new strategy. Okay. Here's the new political campaign: increase public awareness of political candidate. All right. So even though it did generate a new one, it's messed up because let's see. Goals. Remember, I gotta reiterate. The new goals must be related to the political campaign description provided by the user. Okay. By the user and related to the old the old goals strategy. It just made a new strategy that was like based on like nonsense. I do my chores while listening to you argue with collabs, so we're all a little crazy. Yeah, I mean that's good though. It's cool that you listen while you're doing your chores while I'm berating my computer for being a little bitch, being a dirty little computer. I'm like talking dirty to it. Not on YouTube. It's degenerate. Okay, so getting woozy. I'm just kidding. Fine. All right. The original goals look good. I want this new strategy. It has to be related to the other strategy. Okay. So let's go. Let's go. Yes. Here's the new strategy after the poor engagement. Increase Caesar salad consumption among millennials and Gen Z. Promote Caesar salad as a healthy and sustainable food option for busy professionals and families. All right, it says a ton of BS. All right, but it did it. Okay. The whole thing is written. Let's run it from the top. Let's uncomment everything. Okay. And so right now, running the engagement. Okay. So what's happening? It's not perfect, but it's pretty good actually. So let's run it from the top. First things first. So we just say political campaign pushing Americans to eat Caesar salad. The bot generates our first goals, which is increase awareness of health benefits of Caesar salad, yada yada. So we have our strategy saved, stored locally. We're going to be using that. First thing, we're auto logging in. We've auto logged in. Hold on. Let's go. That's the engagement's running in the background. Whatever. Let's run this. So this is generating our first tweet. What does it say? What's he saying? In the background, we're doing our engagement stuff. We don't really care. Is it tweeting? Okay, cool. It says, "Did you know that Caesar salad, it's typing a little slow, is not only delicious, but it's also super good for you. It's packed with nutrients, and we're astroturfing Caesar salad right now, our Caesar bot. Let's make Caesar salad a regular part of our diets." And it's like it's following with the goals that it's been given, right? Yeah, we cut it off there to fit the tweet length. All right, we tweeted that. Now it's going to reply. So now it's searching for the topic, which is salad. Should be Caesar salad or whatever. And now it's getting someone who just tweeted about salad. So it's actually getting a guy right now that is named Salad, and he's replying. He's talking about a soccer game. So, not perfect, but so he says Caesar salad for the win. Not only is it delicious, but it's also packed with nutrients. He's like saying for the win because he's like football, right? He says is reduce risk of it's a regular part of your okay, whatever. It like got cut off. All right, so he just replied to some random guy pushing Caesar salad, and now it's gonna run on an interval. So next in like 10 minutes or whatever, it's gonna do all that again, and it's gonna get the engagement scores on that separate interval, and it's gonna and yeah, I'm a little crazy. That's okay. It's okay. All right, so that's all working. I'm gonna stop this. You're like, why did you do this? Why did you not? Why are you sitting? You. What do you do on a Monday night? Suck. Oh, I just eat my soy. Oh, I go to sleep in my soy bed. Okay, well, I do this. I don't know what you do. This is what I do. I make bots that start the Fall of Rome Part Two. Just kidding. It's not going to actually do that. I'm just showing you the process here. I'm just showing you like these companies are going to do this. It's just going to happen. I'm just showing you the process. And hopefully one day you'll have your own little mini Caesar bot that's doing what you want to do. Okay. It's giving you power. You go do what you want to do, and you have the bot and the capabilities, right? Why am I like berating a random person? I'm like talking to uh some like imaginary I'm just imagining someone's concern trolling me. Dude, these LLMs are insane. I just feel like someone's gonna concern troll me about this, like they did with Heaven by Bandbot. Dude, these LLMs are insane. By the way, you can just run this for any campaign, and then it'll just go, and it'll just keep going. Like if you anything, like we just did Caesar salad. You could have like one running. You could have if you get enough Twitter accounts, you could get and follow the chaos bots. You could follow the video I have where you make the bot army, where you can run many bots, and you could just like have this just running like for I don't know, whatever you want. Your enemies? No, just kidding. Don't do that. Use it for good. If you don't, then I'm not liable. I'm not liable for what you do with the bot, by the way. Query's gonna be a battleground of LLMs in a year once everyone catches up to you. Yeah, I want people to fully just have I want there to be a site where it's like create bot. Like create we got to build defense bots. Yeah, it's got to be like you have your anti-narrative bot where it's like if you don't like a narrative, you just like send off a bot to like fight the we're in the code wars right now. We're in the info war. This is the code wars. It's begun. Okay. Caesar bot is starting it. All right. I think I'm getting a little crazy. I'm getting a little loopy and crazy. All right. Let's fit. All right. It's nice hanging out. Anyone else here? Super, super fun. A ton of this is, I gotta like edit and everything. Um, I'm telling you, you always finish it. Start what you finish. Pick in description. Nice. Good night, guys. All right.